Hello, my heroes and villains. Ah, it's doing that thing again. It is me, the everlasting sausage grandmother, the slime extraordinaire. I'm going to go away for a second. I'll be back shortly. Oh, it's not closing. Oh, there it goes. Hello, it's me. We're back in the Hotel Dusk room, whatever room we're in. When we last left off, we kicked the shit out of Jeff. That was cool. What else did we do? We talked to Melissa's shit dad, found out a little bit more about their going-ons. Found out that Iris knows Melissa's mom. We also found out a bunch of stuff. Mila had a cold. Melissa's mom was involved in the art area that probably is involved in the art theft. Mila's mom owns it, or dad owns it. Mila's dad owns it. Yeah, a lot going on. I actually remember most of it. I probably won't be surprised by things. It's hard to articulate it, but I'll probably remember it as we're going. 11 o'clock. Oh, and this is our final day, and then the Ed's gonna yell at us to leave. Forgot we were going bowling. Time to show Louie how a real man bowls. But first, I've got some real business to take care of. Someone took an envelope from Iris, and I want to know who and why. Could have been Melissa by accident. I feel like we're past the point of needing to hide stuff, but it's entirely possible that we won't be. That we'll end up having to hide or take stuff again. Phone. Rebecca? God, I hope I remembered her name this time. The phone's ringing. God, fuck, I said Rebecca last week. It's Rachel. I was thinking... I actually thought Rachel, and was like, no, last week I said Rachel was wrong. It must be Rebecca. But Rebecca must have been what I said last week. Hey, sweetie. Oh, Bed's paying you for the graveyard shift. I just do this for kicks, hon. But hey, Ed told me you're on to something. Did you find a clue about your friend Bradley? Think so. Ed's been talking about you all night. Told me all about why he thinks you won't stop looking for Bradley. Ed talks too much. I think it explains a lot. I don't need explaining. Right, and I don't need a better job. You're just one big puzzle after another, Kyle. But I guess that's what makes you so darn charming. Rachel, listen. Do you think... Oops, sorry, handsome. Ed needs you. Damn, he was gonna confess his love to her. Probably he was gonna ask her opinion on, like, hey, do you think I should go through with all this? Do you think I shouldn't? Hi! What's the word? I'm shaking trees, but the acorns aren't falling. No direct ties to Bradley yet, but I did find one thing. Yeah? It's a name. I need you to run it for me. Go! See what you can dig up on a Gallery Main, Santa Monica. And get me the skinny on the owner, too. Guy named Robert Evans. Gallery May. Robert Evans. Got it! Thanks. You got fingers in a lot of pies, Ed. I know you can find something. Those names keep popping up in strange places. And at least one person here is hot to find this Evans character. There's something here, Ed. I know it. So, okay. Even if it doesn't lead to Bradley, even if Bradley has nothing to do with any of this, he's super right. That, like, something's going on here. There's too many coincidences here for there not to be something. Helen is Alan's mom, who is, Summer's old friend that he stole the book from. Summers has a bookmark that is the painting that got stolen, that killed Louis, or that got Louis' friend killed, that maybe Bradley was a part of stealing, that is potentially involved in the art gallery that Mila's dad owns, that Iris's friend, who happens to be Melissa's mom, works for. Like, the only person not involved is Jeff. And that's just because he's kind of a shit. And actually came here, he might be the only one that's actually here by coincidence. Because he only came here because he picked up Mila and saw her brochure. Everyone else is connected to the hotel and the plot going on. That maybe Bradley did it, maybe it is coincidence that they're all here at the same time, but they're all connected to the stuff going on. So even if Bradley is not involved, Kyle's right. Something's going on. Give me details. What are you fishing for? I met a young girl here. She's wearing the same bracelet that Bradley used to have. Girl's name is Mila. Mila? Hi, are you saying... No, it's not his sister. Mila says the bracelet is from her father, Robert Evans. I think she's looking for the guy. It's the same guy that owns the gallery. Yeah, same guy. Right. Give me an hour or so. Let me talk to my people. I'll give you a buzz when I track something down. Okay, so we're looking for an envelope as our main objective. Huh? Sounds like that came from one of the rooms at the end of the hall. So what is it, the utility room and the linen closet? Those are the two, right? Or is the linen closet the utility room? Ah, it was, it's okay. It could be Louis just going back to chill, but he's on the hours that he likes, so yeah, it wouldn't be. It could be somebody going to take the tools again. It could be Dunning looking for the tools again. I don't see anything strange here. Probably there's... Yeah, someone just went in. There probably is going to be some... Oh, well... I guess somebody could have just come out. But probably we're going to find someone here. Nope. Okay. Alright, let me go back and check the linen sun. I'm just thinking how paranoid I would be playing this game. Because obviously, so this one I'm not even, you can see my mouse the whole time. We're emulating this one. But, like, think about how you would be holding this, right? It would be this way. So you would be holding your DS sideways. You'd be grabbing it, like, how do I explain this? You'd have the front of your hand, like, on the, or I guess, yeah. You'd have the front of your left hand, if you're right-handed, on the front, like, where the DS, or where the GBA cartridges would be. And then you'd have your palm at the back end, where the DS cartridge is. I would be constantly paranoid that I was gonna pop the game out. I've thought about this before, but like, I don't know, I'm really thinking about it now. It's a linen cart, empty as can be. Louis must be slacking again. That iron looks heavy. That's a spray bottle. Sure is. It's a plastic garbage can. Okay. There was nothing in there. I was gonna try to just get a wide look from outside, but... Oh? No? Okay. These must be sheets for the guest rooms. Okay. was a mop, right? This looks so weird. Like, this looks like a puddle on the bottom screen, but it's the mop. The locker on the wall. It's unlocked. Oh! I thought it was the other room that we had the stuff. There's a toolbox on a shelf in the locker. We're not gonna take it. Alright, let's check the other one. Which, actually, now that I know that now that I remember that the tools were in the other one, we haven't done anything in here. So it probably would have been in here. Steel locker. Steel locker. Wonder if I could cram Louie into this thing. Hey, be nice to him. Steel locker. Verwunderlich. Cardboard boxes must be full of cleaning supplies. There's some cardboard boxes stacked up in the corner of the room. Caution, cleaning in progress. Pays to be safe, I guess. No admittance. The sign says no admittance. This would just make me more curious. It's a bucket and a mop. We love bucket. The sink's been used a lot. I don't think it'll ever be white again. There's something in the garbage. Oh, there's something in the garbage can. Is it a VHS or no? It's a cassette tape. Okay, I got a cassette tape. A fucked up cassette tape. Wonder who threw this away. Whoever it was didn't want anyone listening to it because they pulled everything out. There's some brown paper in here. Aha. Oh. Oh, this was the envelope. That's not the kind of envelope I was expecting. I got discarded evidence. It's addressed to Iris. This must be it. Someone's tossed away some bits of paper. I got no use for garbage, but let's better leave it be. Alright, well, let's go. I mean, I'm not gonna give it to Iris like this, right? Let's go give it the good old tindy-windy. Which I assume, you know what, let's check Iris. Maybe she'll tell me how to do it. I'm leaving you like an audiobook because I'm driving. I hope you survive. Okay, no Iris. Did we have like a pen or a pencil in our room? Because that was what I always used to use on these back when we had them. It's been oh god, how long has it been since I've used a cassette? Because we had them for the car when I was growing up. No pencil. What's this? Electric razor, okay. In theory, the key would do it. Let's just examine the item. Over here. That's just for sure. Was there anything else in the magic box? It's a cardboard box in bed. No, okay. My only other thing is go to Louie. check the suitcase again, though. I did forget to look at the top. There's a stack of receipts. Gotta turn these into Ed and get paid. Hey! I need to look at the bottom again. Where's our, oh, what was the thing called? The list that we had. Map of LA. Me and Bradley. The photograph. Okay. It's yesterday's paper. Red Crown. We don't care about Red Crown. Oh, here it is. Never mind. It's just right here. It's the client list Rachel sent over. Oh, no, I didn't want to take that. Is there anything? No, there's nothing else in here. Oh, wait! Hey, look, it's a pencil! I, at no point, saw that. I was gonna say, let's just go see if Louie's got anything. Let's put the fucking box back in. Dash the small red box in my suitcase. I can't use it here. Okay, I can't actually use them for this. Maybe Louie will tell me to use it. I guess I could try talking to Iris again? Or I could try walking into her room. It's her shit. Nope. Maybe she's drinking again. Door won't open. Okay. No one else is relevant right now. Bowling with Louie is the only... Oh, somebody in the lobby, maybe? Oh, somebody is in the lobby. Hello. You sober yet? Oh, he's still here, right. Oh, it's you. You forget what room you're in? No, I was just trying to clear my head. I'm going back now. I love Kyle's little nod animation. Kevin nods and slowly wanders down the hall. Okay, goodbye. Not the restaurant. No, it is the restaurant. I keep forgetting the restaurant doesn't lead to the restaurant. It goes to where the restaurant is. Hello, Louie. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Now we talk to Louie. I'll hide when he's not solving crimes, he's playing Santa to the ladies. We're gonna take a lick from this street punk. I'm gonna roll strikes till dawn. Be gone. Almost. But first, you have to help me out. I need a cassette player. Really? Well, I got a deck. Yeah, someone like him absolutely would have one in the 80s. Oh, it's in my room. Man, I tell you, that old thing's in serious demand tonight. Who? Because Iris never opened it. If somebody else asked for it, they might have been the one to take it, or to take the envelope. Hey, Louie. Someone else wanted it? Who else wanted your cassette deck? Darling, man. Came through a little bit ago, wanted to borrow the thing. Huh. Dunning's covering... Well... I guess Dunning's not actually covering up anything. I mean, he might be for this. Or he's just trying to protect his stuff. Why did he steal the envelope, though? Could he maybe have taken it, thinking that it was Jeff's stolen money at that point? But anyway, back to my previous thought. I was gonna say Dunning's covering stuff up, but he's not really. Because he told us right away that somebody used our name here. We just didn't really believe him. Then we saw a picture of a girl, but, like, that's his business. And the other one is that he had the red box, but that we came here... Technically, that was what somebody left here. Which Ed then sent us to reclaim. But, so yeah, no, he's doing some stuff that to us as the player is suspicious, but not to the in-universe it wouldn't really be, until now. Dunning, man, came through a little bit ago saying he wanted to borrow the thing. Dunning? Oh, don't ask me, man. Said he wants some music, probably country, yeah. What you gonna listen to, Hod? Hey, disco, yeah, tell me it ain't disco. I don't know. Trip, man, sounds pretty suspicious. I'll know when I hear it. Tell you what, man. Thing's just sitting in my pad. Go ahead and use it, but don't take it out of there. Thanks. I'll swing by a bit later. Oh, but hey, don't try to rewind anything. Oh, yeah, and you can't fast forward neither. Buttons are all busted up. Got it. Yeah, I gotta fix some stuff beyond that. The tape's been all pulled out. Now, if you really wanted to get rid of evidence like this in a cassette tape, you would cut it, because there's not much coming back from that. Just it being pulled out, you gotta be careful, but you can fix it. So, I don't know. Probably a panicky thing, more than anything. It was locked. Oh, this isn't the way out. This room is connected to the hallway, isn't it? Ah, that's correct. What do we still have to interact with? We haven't interacted with the boiler room at all. We did interact with electrical. We did interact with laundry. We haven't interacted with the pantry room. So those have to be on our radar. Why am I knocking? He's not here. Now, where's that cassette deck? Man, Louie's room is a trash heap. Wait. We're talking about this, are we? That's a boombox. Louie's got a cassette deck sitting on a wooden crate. Real classy. I was expecting, like, one of the handheld ones. Tape's unwound. This is no good. So how do I fix it? Cancel. I really thought I was gonna do this first. Like back in the apartment. Oh boy, can't wait to have to figure this out. Oh, wait, there we go. Touchscreen games. This would be very easy on the DS. Come on, we're almost there. Almost there. Oh, not backwards, please. I think there being no music in these sections makes it worse. There we go. The answer is yes. The game is completely emulatable. It's just kind of annoying. Bingo. Now I can hear this thing. Random battle. Oh, I forgot about A side and B sides. Let's listen to side A. Okay. What's this? Cassette tape? Must be the B side. I guess that makes sense. If you have a message you don't necessarily want people to listen to, you'd put it on the side people would be less likely to go to first. Play! You're asking is impossible. Ain't work any faster than at EM. Alright, what you're asking is impossible. I can't work any faster than I already am. You heard me. This is the last one. Ah, I got the painting supplies. But he doesn't get it. I know, but... Counterfeit painting? So maybe... Possible Melissa's mom wasn't stealing but counterfeiting. That's one, huh? I wonder what that means. Who's there? Probably Louie. Yo, hi! Louie. Oh, you get that tape working? What's on it, man? Not sure. Here, take a listen and see what you think. I play the cassette tape for Louie. Oh man, not cool, Hyde. Oh, that thing's a total freak out. Did you hear how those two cats were talking all quiet and staticky? Sounded like, I don't know, like someone bugged the room or something, you dig? That's my guess too. Oh, where'd you get this thing anyway? Trash can in the utility closet. Trip! Oh, who tossed it there? Same person who stole an envelope from Iris's room. Okay, man, now you totally lost me. Who stole what from who now? Fill me in, man, you small words, yeah. I ain't the brightest bulb in the lamp. Hey, at least he knows. I'll tell you everything later, Louie. I have to find Iris first. Yeah, okay, man, if you say so. I feel like we should have found Iris before this. Time to make Iris sing like a canary. Okay, we're still suspicious of her. That's why he didn't. Next one. Are you here now? Skyle Hyde. Go away. We've got to talk. Open up. Don't you have a cave to go home to? Play nice. I found your stuff. Oh! You really found it? Why did she have it anyway? Hand it over, please. In a second. I got some questions first. Why did you have the tape? What's a dame like you doing with something like this? I'm sure I have no idea what you're talking about. This is from a bugged room, and the guys on the other end mean business. What? You listened to it? Yeah. I was curious about what got taken from you. I figured it was something interesting. And someone else also already listened to it. But I never imagined it would be something like this. Alright, see ya. I can't believe you found my tape. Is that my only question? Alright. Alright, see you. Can't believe— oh, I have to give it to her. Okay, that was kind of weird. Do you want this too? This your envelope? Where did you find it? Trash can in the utility closet. Really? What was in your mystery envelope? Where did you find it? Trash can in the utility closet. I just told you that. Get some light on this for me. Fine, come on. What do you want to know? Give me the skinny on the tape. The tape is none of your concern. Huh, the interrogation music already. Usually we don't just get this till end of chapter, and we're not even at 11:20 yet. Just give it back. You want the tape? I want answers. What are the voices on the tape? I have no idea. No idea? You really do think I'm an idiot, don't you? Where does a princess like you get something like this? I told you. Grace sent it to me. She asked me to bring it here. That's all. Hold it. Why bring it here? Because she was going to be here, probably. I don't follow just gives more room than this. This is a direct question. That is what we actually need to know. Why did you bring it here? Because I was told to. Yeah, but that's not... You know that's not the answer that I'm looking for. Grace gave you the tape. What was the plan? She told me to wait for her to contact me again. If I didn't hear from her by Christmas, I was to bring the tape to this hotel. You and Grace were close? That's right. So, you must know all about her, right? About her family? That why you were boozing it up with her husband, Kevin Woodward? Her husband? Well... You didn't know? No, I don't think she did know. From what the stuff with Kevin said earlier and her reaction there, I don't think she's like bluffing it. I think she didn't know. Guess you didn't know. Are you sure? That man is Grace's husband? Then that little girl that I was so mean to, an absolute cunt to. Oh dear, that girl in the restaurant is... Yeah, that's her kid. Oh. Now I understand why she had that doll with her. I wonder if Grace, I told her about it. When did you last see Grace? Where is she now? Well, she's here because she doesn't know where Grace is. Because this was the contact point if Grace didn't show up again. Talk, damn it. Where is Grace? Where is she gone? You stupid, insensitive fool! I don't know, alright? I don't know! And you are the one who should be telling me what's going on. Wait, I don't... I'm the one who knows her, I'm the one who knows her, idiot! I'm the one who's searching for her! I have to find her! There's something I have to ask her! Alright, let's talk about the plan. I think I know why Grace has to do this. Well, yeah, it's to make sure that whatever she's in with, like, had a backup. And why she wanted the tape brought here. Grace, well, she's not here. The tape is insurance. She needed some kind of backup. She's in some shady shit. Like, we knew this from what Kevin was saying about her. Where she got a ton of money really fast. She didn't leave because of their issues. Because their issues were rooted in money and she solved the issue. She left because she did something and didn't want her family to get involved with it. That combined with she told Grace, hey, if you don't hear from me, bring this here. It's insurance. It's a backup plan. The tape is insurance. She needs to give it to someone. She needs it to give someone the strong arm. I guessed right, huh? I don't know. I don't know what the tape is for. When Grace sent me the tape, she gave me a message. If I didn't hear from her by Christmas, I was to come to this pathetic hotel. And I had to bring the tape with me. So, she didn't want the 2 rooms around her because of the paparazzi. That's her cover. She wanted it because she knows she's involved in something sussy. I'm supposed to hand it over to a certain man. Huh. Kevin? Kevin's the only one that would make sense. Unless Bradley's supposed to show up. Talk about the doll. Melissa's doll caught your eye, huh? Yeah, she, her sentence a little bit ago, made it seem like she recognized it. What's going on there? You wanted to steal it! No, she recognized it. You've seen that doll before tonight, right? She probably saw it when Grace was making it. After all, Grace is the one who made it. I didn't know she made it. Oh, okay, I guess not. That explains why it looks so much like our dolls. What do you mean your dolls? So I guess whatever her dolls are, Grace used as the basis to, like, recreate? I guess? I figured it out. I think I know why you're looking for Grace. Okay, well this is stupid. It's about Kevin. This shouldn't be a thing. Trying to track her down. Just, oh, she disappeared. That's why you're trying to find her. Yeah, that's what she said. That's what Kevin said. Like, yes. I thought she was married and happy, you know? I refuse to believe that she just vanished for no reason. Woodward got hit with a big lawsuit back in '77. He was about to lose everything. Grace raised a whole bunch of dough and pulled his ass out of the fire. I'm a little stuffy tonight. I do apologize if I suddenly just mute and don't say anything for a minute. I'm blowing my nose. But how? Good question. If you find out, tell Kevin, will you? Apparently, Grace refused to tell him where she got the cash. I couldn't take it. They fought about the cash and he stopped trusting her. Then she decides to skip town. Oh, Grace. And then some tape Grace picked up at a yard sale. What's the story? What does it mean? I don't know. And we got sued for a king's ransom. Where'd Grace get the money to pay that off? I don't know, okay? I don't even have any idea. Who gets the tape? Who gets the tape? I don't know. Nice plan. I asked her. Grace, I mean. I asked her who she meant, but she just told me to give it to the man who painted the angel. Who painted the angel? Giuseppe's or whatever? No, it was like ozone something. I hope that I'd understand when I got here, but I don't. The angel, huh? Here I am, a girl with no plan, trapped in the worst hotel in the world. I'm lost, Mr. Hyde. I have no idea who this man is or how to find him. You had that doll? You have one of those dolls too? I've seen that doll before. Maybe not that exact one, but it looked just like the dolls Grace and I used to have when we were kids. Alright, childhood friends. I thought you were saying like she sold them or whatever. I'm filling up my water real quick. The water drains so slowly, I wish it would go faster. It's so slow, I just want to drink because I'm a little parched. Alright. Where did Grace get the money? How did Grace pull together that much scratch? I have no idea. I believe her. I genuinely think she probably doesn't know anything. I guess we're past the point of hiding secrets. Doubt you're the kind of man I can conceal much from anyway. Maybe I said that too soon. It's about the tape? No, it's about Grace. Well, about Grace and me, actually. We're lovers. What's the story? I'm her little sister. Oh. I apologize about the previous comment. No kidding. She's 4 years older than I am. I didn't see that coming. Neither did I. Our mother was a kind, beautiful woman, but she was weak. Terrified of being alone, easily manipulated, terribly sad. I'm sure you know the type. She fell in love so easily and always with the wrong kind of man. They used her and hurt her and left her, and then she would just find another one. We lived on the run, running away from the last bad man and towards the next. And every time we moved, we got a new father. In truth, Grace and I are only half-sisters. I don't even remember her father. But it didn't matter. Growing up, we were inseparable. When you're always the new kid, you hang on to what you have. We were best friends. But then my mother died, and Grace and I were separated. I thought I would die as well. Your mom died young? Yes, in a plane crash. Do you remember that Las Vegas plane crash in 1960? He was on it. I was 9 years old and far too young to understand. She was just gone. The man she was with at the time was a pathetic snake. The airline gave Grace and me a large sum of money, and he took it all. Once that was done, he stashed us in separate orphanages and vanished. Grace and I, we lost contact. I was eventually adopted, but I didn't care much for my new parents. At 15, I ran away and spent 5 years in the blur of hotels and highways. I didn't ask for your life story. When I was 20, I found work at some rundown diner in Santa Monica. And one day, Grace walked back into my life. It's funny, I knew her right away, but she didn't know me at first. I guess those 5 years changed me more than I thought. Anyway, after a few moments, she recognized me and we were reunited. She was so beautiful, Mr. Hyde, just beautiful. She'd gone to college and made something of herself. She was working as a curator at a place called Gallery May, and she was engaged to a doctor. We promised to meet up later, but instead I quit and fled Santa Monica. I heard Grace was looking for me, but I never tried to contact her. What's that? Scared. Because I was ashamed, Mr. Hyde. She was radiant and I was pathetic. I didn't want her to see me like that, and so I ran away. I decided to follow my dream of becoming an actress. I jumped from city to city, taking any role that was thrown my way. And in that fashion, time just passed. But 2 years ago, Grace tracked me down. I had just been featured in some small-time magazine photo shoot. Grace saw it and tracked me down through the agency. I was shocked by what she had become. The girl from Santa Monica was gone. Her eyes, Mr. Hyde, her eyes were so sad. She waited until we were alone, and then she broke down. She told me she needed money. She begged me to help her. Did you? Mr. Hyde, I could have sold my entire life and not come close to what she needed. And she wouldn't even tell me what it was for. I told her no, I had no choice. I couldn't dream of getting that kind of money. She was sobbing, Mr. Hyde, sobbing and apologizing, and she told me she was sorry for asking the impossible. And that she didn't really care about the money. She just wanted to see me. She said it gave her the courage to do what must be done for her family. It was like we were little girls all over again. How so? We were still so young. We moved from place to place, and I spent all my time in the car sobbing. Mom was too caught up with her men to do more than scold me. But Grace was my savior. She used to put my favorite doll between her arms. Then she would hold me and talk to me until I calmed down. I thought back to that after she left the agency. After a few seconds, I decided to chase her down. But when I ran out the door, she was gone. The envelope arrived about 1.5 years after that. It contained a letter and that cassette tape. I don't have the letter, but I read it again and again and remember every word. Iris, my family desperately needed money, and I did a terrible thing. If you don't hear from me by Christmas, I need you to do something for me. Take this tape to Hotel Dusk. The letter went on to tell me to give the tape to the man who painted the angel. So, here I am. What a fantastic Christmas this turned out to be. Anyway, that's all I know, Mr. Hyde. The tape is a mystery. The letter is a mystery. I was scared when that tape went missing, but I guess it doesn't matter. None of it tells me how to find this man who paints angels. I hoped that coming here would clear everything up, but it didn't. I'm clueless, Mr. Hyde. Clueless and frustrated and just plain tired of it all. Kevin's been looking for Grace for a long time. And Melissa's getting pretty desperate, too. Guess we can add you to the mix. I just wanted to see her again. I want to know that she's alright. Don't worry. We still got hope. We know the guy who made the angel painting is here. And I'm gonna look for him. So... it's not gonna be Jeff. It more than likely isn't Summer. It could be Dunning. I guess unless they're talking about not the original, but the, forgeries, which still probably is Dunning. Why else would he hide the tape? Mr. Hyde. Maybe that'll make your Christmas a little better. He's probably one of the people on the tape. I'll be around. Grab me if you think of anything else. And here's her tape back. Mr. Hyde. Iris is Grace's sister. Grace knew a man who paints angels. Hotel Dusk and the angel painting have to be connected. Maybe I can figure it out. And maybe that'll tell me why Bradley came here in the first place. $11:20. Time to go bowling. Unless like, is that somebody at that? No. Unless we have a call waiting for us. I'm just gonna go back to Louis. Nope. Back to the bar. I guess he could be in his room, but the bar doesn't close for another half hour. Okay, he's not here. Okay, he must be in his room then. I think the thing that I'm most excited to find out in this game is what was the point of getting the Ada Rabbit for Melissa. I know it's not an Ada Rabbit. It's not ugly enough, but it's just what I'm gonna call it. Because there has to be something besides it being an Easter egg, right? Louis, it's me. Doors open, come on in. Where are we bowling? Yo, hi, did you figure stuff out and bust heads and all that cop stuff? Well, the first part. Come on, man, hit me. What's the deal with the tape? Tape was sent to Iris by a woman named Grace. Grace? Yo, I should know this. I should know this Grace or what? She's Iris' little sister. Sure, she's Iris' sister. Iris has a sister? Seriously? How? Whoa! You're a moron, Louis. There's more. Grace is Melissa's mother. Oh, what? Huh? No joke? Oh, wait, man, that means... Yeah, Grace is actually Kevin's missing wife. Oh, well, I'll be damned. You're some kind of cop officer. You're some kind of cop officer, Hyde. Apparently, Kevin isn't much of a doctor because he lost a big malpractice suit. Grace got the money to pay the thing off, but Kevin doesn't know how. Oh, trip, man. Sounds like dirty money to me. You and me both, brother. About 6 months ago, Grace up and vanished. That's the same time she sent the tape to Iris. The thing came with a letter that told her to sit tight until Christmas. There was no word by then, Iris had to bring the thing here. Here, man? This hotel? It's supposed to give it to a man who paints angels. Oh, don't make no sense, man. I know, but there it is. Yeah, there it is. Listen, I need you to take a buzz. Listen, I need you to take a buzz through the guest log from 2 years ago. Sure, man, I'll do my sneaking around thing soon as done and takes off. You want Architect Grace Woodward stayed here, right? Smart boy, Louis. Oh, if only my bar could seem here, Louis, now. Oh, but first we gotta settle something like men who roll. You're on. Alright, where are we bowling? Is it just in the hallway? Yo, over here, man. You wanna do this here, Louis? Oh man, it's way more fun this way, come on! If you say so. Oh, now let's get it on! Now we're in the middle. After you, man. It's just... Wow. I suck, apparently. Oh man, that's the best you can do? Oh, now it's my turn to watch this action. I guess that's the way the ball rolls, huh? Oh, first game's all mine. This isn't how bowling works. Strike! Oh, fuck you. That was a strike. They pushed out of the way. Hey, not bad, Hyde. Now it's my turn. Watch this action. Hi. Oh, guess that's the way the ball rolls, huh? Oh, you would. Did I? I think we tied. But okay. Again, like, it just pushed them. They should have gotten knocked down. Oh, Louie! Louie! Oh, man! Oh, total bummer, man! Oh, no, no, man! No, 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 no! Oh, man, that's Dunham's plant! Gotta lose that stupid plant! Oh, man, he's gonna have my head for that! What have we here? Huh? This is... Key!
No, no, no.
Is Louie the dog?
No.
No, he's like...
Yeah, pet that dog! Is Louie the dog? I got a key! That a key? What's a key doing in old man Dunn's plant? I guess... Someone heard that. What is going on out here? What are you up to now, huh? Answer me! Easy, Mama Sass. We are just having us a little chat. Don't Mama Sass me, Louie, to no. You were playing that ridiculous bowling game again, weren't you? Oh, man. What, you thought it was a secret? You talk about it to everyone you meet. The game's not great unless you can pet the dog. I don't think there is a dog in this game. I'm sure even Mr. Smith knows by now. You should pray that he never catches you, or it'll be your job. Oh, come on, Rosa. Well, why you gotta be Captain Hard-Ass all the time? Your fun is no concern of mine, Louie to no. Oh, that's cold, Mama, real cold. I don't have time for this. Mila is missing. Where is she? Have you seen her? What do you mean she's missing? Mila? You lost Mila? I did not lose her, Mr. Hyde. She left my room and hasn't come back. I checked the lobby and the restaurant already. Oh, this is terrible. You seem pretty worried. There's something I should know? Huh? The what? No, nothing. Just trying to find her. Sure you are. I'm busy. I have to go. If you see Mila, tell her to go back to my room and wait. All right, good. Rosa, you're being a little sussy. Rosa scuttles off down the hall. Oh, wait, sounds like they have themselves a fight or something, yeah. Something like that. Hey, man, we should help look for Mila, you know, just to be nice and all. I know why you're looking, Louie, and it's fine. You take the first floor, I'll take the second. Is she just gonna be in my room? Gotcha! And Louie? Yeah! Keep this safe. Oh, what, the old key? See if you can find out what it goes to. Oh, yes, sir, officer! I like that you can see the plant, or the pot all smashed up. There's a broken planter in the corner. How sad. Potted plant. Wonder if anyone ever talks to it. You gotta talk to it like Crowley does in Good Omens. Where did Mila go? My thought is either my room, because I'm the main character, or the roof. Alright, well, she's not in here. There should be in the bathroom. Nope. Alright, let's check the roof then. She can be in the closets too, but the roof seems like the natural spot for person missing has gone. She could be in any room, but I just kind of doubt it. Yep, there she is. Someone's there. It's her. Mila. What's wrong? Stargazing? It's cold, and that's not much of a coat. Rosa's looking for you. Something happened between you two? Did Rosa say something to you? Yes. I hand my notebook to Mila. Mila writes something in my notebook. Who are you looking for? I think that's a pretty fair question to ask. Who are you looking for? That's what Rosa said to you? So, she knows you're looking for your father, huh? No, she hasn't told that part. Guess you told her about that. She's shaking her head no. Wait, you didn't? I don't get it. Here, write down what she told you. I hand my notebook back to Mila. Mila writes something in my notebook. I know your father. Rosa knew your father. She said that? How the hell does Rosa know Mila's old man? Wind's getting chilly, and Rosa will murder me if you catch a cold. Let's get you back to her room, okay? $11:40. I don't know why, it's so funny looking at the bottom screen and you have someone with you. The triangle goes like in between you two, but because we're off center, it just kind of looks weird. Rosa's room is this way. I think Rosa's was... No, never mind. It's down this way. Is there anything else down this way? Storage. Okay, we've already done the storage event. Tide. She shouldn't be in here, though. Shouldn't she still be looking? I found Mila. Mila! Come in quickly, dear. Come on, come on. Where was she? On the roof. What? Oh, land's sake. No wonder she's cold. Poor thing will catch a death. Mila, you just sit and I'll make you some tea. And don't mind what I said earlier. You don't have a thing to worry about, dear. You got a second? Oh, what is it? I'm very busy. That's why I'm chilling in my room. It won't take long. It's about Mila. Yes? Actually, I need to talk to both of you. Oh, alright. Go wait in the back room, okay? Good. I need to give Mila a tea first. The back room? Oh, you've got... Huh. I didn't actually get to look around here before. That is the voice I'm going for. There is no indication she actually does smoke, but I don't know. It was the best I could do. Pictures. There we go. There's a picture of a couple in the frame. Well, we know she has a son, so this isn't that weird. That kind of looks like Dunning, though. I'm kind of waiting for Rosa to be Mila's mom. Well, there's her son, that she talked about. She literally told us, go wait in the back room. What do you mean uninvited? There's a picture of a family in the frame. That does not look like Dunning, though. That doesn't even look like the guy from before. There's an old, worn brochure on the desk. I'm getting tired of seeing these things. There's a calendar. No, wait. That's a... Hey, a colander. No, wait, that's a calendar. That's a Junpei joke there. Another picture. This one's much more recent. There's a picture of Rosa with a man. He looks vaguely familiar. No. I don't think she's Mila's mom. I think she's Bradley's mom. And potentially... I think Robert Evans probably is Bradley. Whichever person, or whichever name is real, I don't know. But Mila is probably Bradley's daughter. And that would make Rosa her grandmother, which is why she's so, like, protective of her. I'm not gonna look at her bathroom. That would be weird. Sorry, Mr. Hyde. Sorry for making you wait. How's Mila? Oh, she drank some of my special honey tea and is feeling much better. Good. So, what do you want to talk about with me, huh? Out with it. Hold on. I got a question about these pictures first. Oh, Mr. Hyde, why were you looking at my pictures? I got a short attention span. So, who are these folks? Oh, those pictures are me, Mr. Hyde. Pictures of... the birdie, too? Oh, the bride, too? I can't read. Of course! Oh. Now what's that face for? She got old. That's what it's for. Don't look so surprised, Mr. Hyde. No, wait. Her son can't be Bradley, because her son is back in New York and invited her to stay there. Although, we don't know when that was. That could have been before he got all mixed up and stuff, because he was in New York. I was young once, you know. Oh, I know. It's just... Just what? This is a bit awkward. How awkward you, Mr. Hyde. Out with it. I just thought she was a real good-looking dame. Oh, my. So you marrying your one true love there, or what? Oh, yes, I was. I thought I was the happiest girl in the world. Yeah, I bet. Of course, everybody says that. Yes, but I was serious. I couldn't have been any happier to marry that man. Rosie, you never cease to amaze me. Your husband really that great? Oh, to me he was. He was the best man I'd ever met. So what happened? He died. Oh, I think he's on a boat somewhere. Oh, or not. No kidding? Married a sailor, huh? Oh, I assume he's still a sailor. You assume? Oh, it's been quite some time since I've seen him is all. Oh. I think the last time we saw each other was, at least 5 years ago. That's a long time. No, now I'm sure that was it. I remember now, because when I started to work here. Guess it takes all kinds. I doubt you really care about my husband, Mr. Hunt. I do, though. You're actually super interesting to me, Rosa. I thought you wanted to ask me about Mila. Yeah, I do. Let me get on that. Well, out with it. How do you know about Mila? What? I don't understand the question, Mr. Hyde. When I ran into Mila, her wheels were really turning. She was thinking about something you said. So what did you say to her? Oh, I'm sure I don't know. I haven't said anything to that girl. Wait a minute. Come on, Rosa, don't lie. I feel like these both lead to the same point, but I don't believe you is accusatory. Rosa won't react well to that. With this, it's like, Rosa, come on. Come on. I know the truth, you know I know the truth, let's have a conversation. I feel like that works a lot more for Rosa, especially with how much of a, gossip she is. She does like to talk. Rosa, come on. Don't start lying to me now. I know you talked to her. And I know you asked her who she's looking for. What? And just how would you presume to know about that? Mila told me. Oh, she told you. So she told you. Miss Talkie just up and told you. Is that it? She wrote it down in my notebook. Oh. I guess it's silly for me to try and hide it then. How'd you know she was looking for someone? It's because of that old brochure. You know something about her that the rest of us don't? You know something about her that the rest of us don't. And I need you to tell me. I don't know anything. It's not like I'm hiding something from you. Come on, Rosa. Yeah, no, again, constructive conversations with Rosa. Rosa, we've been through a lot tonight, right? Helped each other, had a few laughs. I'm not hiding anything, Mr. Hyde. And I swear I don't know boo about that poor girl's father. I never said shit about her father. Her father? Oh, darn my fool mouth. Where are you hiding? Oh, please, Mr. Hyde. I promise not to tell. Alright. Talk about the pamphlet. I think I know what's going on with the brochure. You were talking about my brochure, Mila's brochure. What, this is stupid. This is also a stupid, line of questioning. This is just, do you remember that she had one? You mean the brochure Mila was carrying? Oh, yes, that's right. She got a ride from that terrible angel boy in 213, remember? I think she showed it to him, and that's why he came here. And as soon as I saw that brochure, I knew. Talk about Mila's father. What about her father? You said you didn't know anything about him, right? But you do know something, because this is just stupid. There would be no point to having this conversation if this was the answer. You do know something. Oh, you do know something. Oh, probably. Probably. What's that supposed to mean? Well, it's just that if the girl's looking for her father, then yes, maybe I do remember something. Talk about the promise. You made a promise, huh? I think I know who you made this promise to. Yeah. It is Bradley. The one I know, isn't it? So this would also make sense, for the earlier stuff where we talked about the person who used Kyle's name to come here, both Louie and Rosa were given the day off and left. Or at least that's what Louie thinks happened. I don't know that Rosa actually left, but I think she probably knew something involved with it. Which is why she, 1, suddenly got a day off on the same day as him, and 2, actually took it, because she doesn't strike me as the type to take a day off. Yes, as a matter of fact, the person trusted me. Trusted me with a secret. What did the pamphlet tell you? It's an old one, isn't it? What did the brochure tell you? Well, see, I just figured that if she had that brochure with her, then she must be looking for someone who stayed here a long time ago. Makes sense, right? Sure it does. Anyway, that's what I thought when I saw it. The only person we have left to interrogate really now is Dunning. I think we've interrogated everybody else. Oh, Mila, actually. What did you remember? Although I doubt we'd interrogate Mila. I can't tell you that. Come on, Rosa. I got you an autograph. I fetched wine labels. Trust me for once. I don't know. I don't have a secret agenda, Rosa. I just want to know what Mila was doing here by herself. And what her father was up to. That's all. And why, huh? I want to set her free. And what does that mean? I know a little something about searching for people. I know it's hard. Not something a girl like her should have to face. When you find people that don't want to be found, you learn some hard truths. Mila knows that those truths are coming, but she can't stop looking. It'll hurt when she's done, but only for a bit. Then it's over and done with. But until she finds her old man, it's just gonna go on hurting. So what's your big secret? What's the secret, Rosa? What are you hiding that can help this girl? I can't tell you, I promised. Yeah, you said that, and I know you mean well. But the person who told you the secret, they told you because they trusted you. I suppose. Then maybe you can trust me in the same way. If it's something to do with Mila, I can help her. And I need you to trust me with it. I'll keep your name out of it. Oh, Mr. Hyde. I don't know what to do. Tell me what you know. I'll make sure it doesn't come back to you. Bum. Yes, I heard you before. Well, if it's really just so you can help Mila, I guess I can tell you. I like you, Mr. Hyde, and I do trust you, I guess. I like you too, Rosa. Oh, but you have to swear that you'll look for her father. You told her you would, so you have to promise. I will. Well, you see, it's about the old brochure that Mila was carrying. I knew as soon as I saw it. I knew I'd seen it before. Where? In Mr. Smith's room. His office. No, his personal quarters. He normally won't let anyone in go in there. But he's such a lazy man, and he asked me to clean it once or twice. And anyway, that's how I saw the brochure. And once I saw that Mila had the same one, it all became clear as day. You want to fill me in? The poor girl must have been here a long time ago. Why do you think that? Because Dunning told me so, that's why. Now see, he only became the owner of this place some 5 years ago. And that brochure is much older than that, which made me curious. So I asked him about it a little while back, about where he got it. And he told me. He said he had stayed here once with his family a long time ago. And that's how he got the brochure. Wait, Dunning has a family? Why is that surprising? Well, I can't be sure about the details. He won't talk much about himself. Last year I told him a bit about my husband. And then he talked about his family. What did he tell you? He has a daughter. But I think she lives pretty far away. daughter. So that picture. That's right, I pretended not to know anything when you brought it up. But I think the girl in that picture is his daughter. But something happened that has kept them apart for quite some time. So when I figured out that Mila was looking for someone, I actually like that they come back to my mistake. Because that was the one that I made. That was when I realized, oh, there might be alternate endings. There might be questions I shouldn't ask. When I asked her about the picture I saw in a place that I should not have been in. Oh wait, no, I didn't ask about the... Did I ask her about the picture? I know I asked Louie about a name. I actually don't know if I asked her about the picture. I might have. I must have. But... when did we actually... I forget what we went into his room for. The thing that was after we did the stuff in the office. Oh well, I'll remember at some point probably. I instantly thought about Mr. Smith. That's why he told Mila that you knew her father. Oh, that's right. Oh, it just felt so perfect. But Mila just looked so sad, and then she left. I see. Mr. Hyde, you don't suppose that Dunning really is... Oh. No, he's not. Oh dear. Mila's father is a gallery owner named Robert Evans. Oh, but I was so sure. Oh, heavens. I opened my big mouth and spoke without knowing. That poor girl. Don't beat yourself up about it. Okay, my Dunning thing, or my Bradley thing now might be completely out the window. How can I not? I mean, she... Well, now I'm just all kinds of confused. Why? About Dunning! I thought that was why he was upset when I took Mila in. And why he wouldn't get anywhere near her. So I guess... Oh, there must be something between them. Not what I thought. Maybe so. You know what Mr. Smith said to me? He said, you take her to the police first thing in the morning. And when I asked him if that was really the best thing to do, he couldn't even look me in the eye. Mr. Hyde, I'm just like you. I just want to help this poor girl. I'll do whatever I can. But you have to help her. I will. I need to know one more thing. Is there a painting of an angel in this hotel? An angel? Yeah, wings, halo, little clouds, angel. No, not that I know of. But we do have lots of apple paintings. Yeah, I noticed that. Land's sakes, those things are everywhere. Pictures of apples all over the hotel. Now why any woman need that many apple paintings is beyond me. Rosa, I don't care about apples. I care about the angel. Well, we don't have one. At least I've never seen it. Just apples. Again with the stupid apples. Can't sneeze without hitting one of those. There's even one in my room. Is that a hint to go investigate my room for apples? Don't worry. I'll find your father. I will help you, I promise, random girl who I only met today that may not be connected to Bradley. My pager. I've got to call Ed. I'm really not sure on the connection between stuff. Because, like, I would think that she's somehow related to Bradley. But she seems too old to be his daughter, but, like, that could be whatever. I don't know. I still don't know. Guess I should give Ed a call. Red Crown, Rachel speaking. Rachel, go home. Seriously. I was going to, sweetie, but I'm worried about you. I'm fine. You're the one who has to go home at midnight. Aren't you sweet? But I'll just make Ed give me a ride. Anyway, he's right here. Hi! What's the good word? Tell me you got news, Ed. Tell me about Gallery May and Robert Evans. I shook something loose. Looks like this gallery of yours closed down 7 years ago. Huh. That can't be right. Grace was working there. No kidding? Unless she was lying to her husband. Yeah, it was one of the older galleries in Santa Monica. Seems this Evans fellow inherited it from his grandfather. He was 23 when he got it. That was back in 1933. Oh! It was like 50 years. Yeah, it was like 50 years ago. Sounds like he had some success. Or was that when it was like founded by his grandfather, not when Evans got it? That's what I hear. Archives say Evans had a good eye for rare stuff. Was real good at finding undiscovered works by famous painters. You make any money? Plenty. When new art shows up from famous painters, folks pay attention. And then all of a sudden, nothing. Gallery shuts down 7 years ago. Why? Got no clue. When it closes, Evan does a runner and disappears. It's been gone ever since. Yeah, real missing persons type stuff. Hi, you said his daughter was in that hotel. Think she's been looking for him this whole time? I don't know. I don't think so. I rang up some old friends in LAPD and asked about your case. They say no one in the family ever pressed for a full search. That's interesting. I looked into the Evans family, by the way. Wife Mary died in a plane crash in 1960. That's the same plane that Grace and Iris's mother died in. They have one daughter. Name's Mila. Okay. Yeah, so Mila's at least 20. Because, wait, 1960. Is it becoming 1980 or is it becoming 1990? I'm gonna say it's becoming 1980 and I remembered wrong. But yeah, she'd be at least 20. So she can't be Bradley's kid. A couple calls into some other folks. I'll ring you if it pans out. I appreciate it. Don't worry. Something pops up, I'll get you on the horn. Pronto. Robert Evans went missing 7 years ago. What the hell happened to him? I want to know more about Dunning's daughter. Alright. I'm getting close. Let me think about this for a bit. Multiple choice boss battle, go! I'd called a little after 11. I think this might be my favorite track in the game. I asked him to check 2 things for me. One was Gallery May, and the other was Robert Evans. That's it. I asked Ed to collect info of Robert Evans and Gallery May. I borrowed an old cassette deck from Louie's room. Then I used it to listen to Iris's tape. It seemed to be a recording of some shady transaction. The person who sent the tape to Iris was Grace. That's right, Grace sent Iris the tape. Seems that Iris is actually Grace's little sister. And she's coming here to try to find her. From what Iris said, it sounds like Grace is connected to the angel painting. I asked Louie to check the guest log from 2 years back, and see what was there. And then we went bowling. Go figure. While we were knocking pins, we found something odd in the hallway planter. It was a key. The thing we found was an old key. That's it. When the bowling ball broke the planter, we found an old key. He's got no markings or anything. I had no idea what it's used for. Rosa stumbled across me in Louie's little game and was less than thrilled. But she stopped yelling long enough to tell us that Mila had vanished. Never the heroes, Louie and I went to search for her. When I found Mila, she was on the roof! That's right. The kid was on the damn roof. Rosa said something about her father that upset her. I took Mila back to Rosa's room, then the Wonder Maid and I had a chat. Rosa told me that Dunning has a daughter. She thinks there's a connection between Mila and Dunning. But she doesn't have any real proof. When we were done, my pager went off and I called Ed. It could be that Mary, Mila's mother, was Dunning's daughter? Could also be that he's somehow Grace's dad. When we were done, my pager went off and I called Ed. He had some info on Mila's old man, Robert Evans. Seems Evans took a powder after he closed down his art gallery. He went missing about 7 years ago. That's right. Evans went missing 7 years ago. Even made the LAPD missing persons list. Has Mila really been looking for him this whole time? Iris's tale, Rose's confessions, Ed's new info. Things are starting to come together, but I still got questions. Questions about Mila's father, Dunning's daughter, and some picture of an angel. The strands of the mystery are starting to fray. Between the warp and the weft, that's where the seam can be found. I can see them getting rough around the edges. And Bradley, I think your story is the one thread I need to pull. The one that'll make this whole damn thing unravel. Give it again. Forget if there were 10 chapters or 11 chapters. I remember thinking there would be 3 chapters. Oh, this is a 2-hour period. I remember thinking there'd be 3 chapters left, so I think it ends at 10, but I also... Do we have ages in our profile? No. So that would help me put together some stuff. But alas... Alright, where's our apple picture? There it is. There's a painting on the wall. It's a still life. Those are some tasty looking apples. I must be getting hungry. Am I, like, going to look at all the apples? Oh, here we go. Okay. Oh, okay. Now he's going to tell me to look at the apple. Painting of an apple, huh? Rosa said there were 5 apple paintings. Okay, so 4 more. Let me investigate this one again, just to make sure it counts it. The painting on the wall. It's still just still life. It's an apple. The painting of apples. Aha! Random battle. It's painted over something, isn't it? Wait, is that a Y? There's a letter painted into the picture. Huh. What does that have to do with anything? Picture of 5 apples and the letter Y. I like that he's writing it down for me. There are other apple paintings besides this one. Isn't one of them in the room that is abandoned? Like, what was it? Was it 214? 217. I know there was a painting in there, but I don't remember if it was an apple. I know there's one here. Okay, this is the 2 apples. Painting on the wall, it's still life. I see the E. It's right there. Painting apples. Is that not it? Oh, but there's an E. There's an E right here. Melissa, it's not. Is that an E? This an O? Oh, well, that's definitely an E. I totally thought there was an E in the... There's an E in the apple. Fuck you. Oh man, you're putting these all over, huh? Still another apple painting. Like, look at it though. There's an E right there. It's way more obvious even than up there. Oh well. Where are the other ones? I know there's one, like, in the lobby. There was one in 217, wasn't there? Can I still go in here? Oh, I can. Hopefully this doesn't get me a game over. I mean, Jeff's not watching this, so... There's a painting on the floor. That's weird. Why is it there? I don't see one immediately. Let's see. E. I guess that's just on all the apples. Or, well, all the ones in that spot, anyway. Letor. Also, if Dunning is the one making counterfeits, it would make sense that there's a bunch of these duplicate paintings. It's him practicing it. Like, practicing making the same one over and over. The C? No. Oh, N. Hello. There are 4 apples. Or a picture of 4 apples in the letter N. So it would be blank, E, blank, and Y. If my theory of number of apples to letter placement is correct. I know there was one on the first floor at the end of the hall. It was where one of the stickers was. That'll be 4. I don't remember where the last one is. There's still life painting on the wall. Ah, random battle, ah! E. N. So, any. Picture of 3 letters. The letter N, or 3 apples. That's E-N-N-Y. Benny, Kenny, Jenny, Minnie. Okay, so I don't know where the last apple painting is. Let's ask Dunning, Rosa, or Louie? Yo, Hod! That you, Louie? Oh, where you been, man? I've been all over this place trying to track you down. I finally found Mila down in Rose's room. Looks like someone found her letter there, yeah? Oh man, you should have said something. Make me waste all my time like that. I was looking for her too, you know. Sorry. No, I get it. Just forget all about old Lewis again, yeah? Oh no, I see what it is. Knock it off, Louie. That's some new info. How about Mila? It's about her father. See, their old man went missing 7 years ago. Trip, man, that's a long time to be off the map. So what, me and Mila's been looking for her pops this whole time? Maybe. Something rough happened to her, but I don't know the full story. I have to poke around some more. Oh yeah, well check this. I got some info too. It's about that old key. Oh, and I also did that B&E you wanted to find out about Melissa's ma. Looked up the guest book from 2 years back. Hey, first, where's the apple painting? Just point me to the apple paintings. Oh, what are those crappy things? Ma'am, what do you want to know about those for? Just a hunch. Just a hunch I need to check. Rose said that there were 5 paintings. But I can only find 4. Apples, huh? You sure you ain't been hitting the bourbon again, Hyde? Okay, let me think. Got the 2nd floor hallway, got that one. And your room, too, you remember that one? I saw those. There's also one in 217 and one at the end of the central hallway. Oh, right. Oh, yeah, let me see. No, man, sorry, I don't know about the last one. Oh, last Rosa. What's the old key for? So, what's that key for? Oh, it's the key for that booze cellar. And are you thinking what Louie's thinking? Probably not. I guess I had to try, yeah. Anyway, this is the one key the old man done and never let me touch. Didn't even keep a copy with those other keys, what he keeps in the office. Oh, but man, hiding inside a plant? Never would have guessed. Oh, what a trip. Yeah, it's odd. He thinks you're gonna steal his booze. No, he's definitely hiding something down there. So, was Grace here 2 years ago? See, that's the thing, man. I don't know. Guest logs in the office only go back 1 year. That's weird. Guest logs, for auditing purposes, if nothing else, would be kept forever. Or like at least 10 years. I got no idea if he tossed the old ones or what. Gotcha. So hey, Hyde. You gonna go scoop out that booze cellar? Yeah. Oh, well, just hurry up before Dunham finds out you have that key, dig? Well, I don't have the key, though. You have the key. Listen, I gotta swing over to 7 Stars and close up shop. But come down to the cellar after 1, dig? Lewis! Oh, crap, man! What the Sam hell are you doing here? You're supposed to be minding the bar. I'm going, Mr. Smith. I'm on my way. Then get to it. Thought I could trust you with watching my bar. Don't make me regret it. Oh, yes, sir. I'm going. Louis runs down the hall. Damn, kid. Got a whole lot of learning to do. He's doing his best, though. I'm sorry to hear all that, Mr. Hyde. Don't worry about me. Well, ain't you just a big sweetheart? But tell me something, Mr. Hyde. Why are you talking to Louie at this hour anyhow? Just bored. Oh, that's so. Well, alright then. Excuse me. Dennis stomps off down the hall. 12:20. Alright, let's go ask Rosa about the paintings then. Because Dunning's clearly not going to answer. I have a feeling it's going to be like in Dunning's room. Or maybe in the cellar. Nope. Excuse me. Well, Mr. Hyde, what can I do for you? You got a minute? Of course. Hi, Mila. Have you learned anything about Mila's father, huh? Well, have you? Rosa, it's been about 20 minutes. I'm good, but not that good. Oh, yes, I suppose not. Well, I guess you'll just have to put on your sleuthing cap. But I may have one thing. Oh, yes? Mila's father is a guy named Robert Evans. Robert Evans? Robert Evans? Oh, my goodness. Oh, my stars. Easy, Rosa. I take it you've heard of him. No, I'm just excited. Oh. So your father's name is Robert Evans, is it, Mila? I wonder where he could be. Oh, never you fret, Mila, honey. Mr. Hyde is going to find him for you. Right, Mr. Hyde? Sure. I'm gonna do what the police haven't done in 7 years and 1 night. Hey, where's that apple painting? Listen, where are those apple paintings you were talking about? You said there were 5, right? That's right. Are there really 5? For a fact! This hotel isn't that big, you know, and I've counted them many times. Those paintings have been here as long as I have. I guess you saw how each painting has a different number of apples. Well, sure they had some kind of meaning, but darned if I know it. I tried asking Mr. Smith about it once, but that man is just useless. Who knows, he told me. I bet he knows, the old coot. I don't know about that, but I did learn something else. Truly? Oh, tell Rosa! Come on now. There's a hidden letter in each painting. Letters? Goodness me! I think those letters mean something. That's why I need to know where all the paintings are hung. I see. Well, there are 3 on the second floor and 2 on the first floor, right? Wait, there are 2 on the first floor? Of course, it's the one in the hallway, and then... Oh, but you wouldn't know. You wouldn't know about the one in the special room. You have a special room? Okay, I'm curious. What's the special room? Is it the room in the pantry? No, okay. It's at the back of the lobby. It's the only room like in the entire hotel. And that's where the 5th painting is? That's right. It says room 1... Oh, yeah. I thought that was her Dunning's room or in the early stages. But, right, we know where both their rooms are now. That's right. It says room 111 on the door. Can you get me into room 111? Ah, so you can see the apple painting. Is that it? Well, I suppose so. All right, but only for Mila. Oh, and because I'm a little bit curious too. Thanks. I'm gonna have to sneak the key away from Mr. Smith. Once I do that, I'll go into room 111 and wait for you. I'm surprised she doesn't just have a master key.
Then you can just slip in later, okay? Good.
Got it.
Mila's counting on you to figure this all out, so don't mess it up.
Oh, wait. What was the card? It was like Happy Birthday Jenny, wasn't it? Because Annie is what we have right now. That would make sense. But why? Why presumably like his daughter's name? Which, right, we know that Well, no, we don't. We don't know that that's his daughter. We don't know who that is, or who Jenny is. We can presume it's his daughter, but... maybe that's Mila's real name.
And for mercy's sake, don't let Dunning know about any of this. Sneak around.
Rosa sneaks off down the hall. Okay. Now what? Should I ask Mila about her old man? Mila. Alright. Don't look at me like that. I'll just wait until I know what's what with those paintings. Coming along for the ride? Alright, time to be sneaky. Which means probably go to the second floor. Where am I actually going, though? Am I going to 211? Let's save the game. Hurry in there, do I knock? No. Oh, it is open. Okay, she just opened it.
Oh, you managed to avoid Mr. Smith, did you?
I'm sneaky when I need to be.
I don't doubt it. The apple painting's in the back. Go on now.
I'm on it.
I'm just gonna wait here with Mila, if that's all right by you.
This is a furnished room. Like, someone has lived here before. And it's not... Unless this is the, like, suite that he was gonna offer us, this is very different than the other rooms. For one thing, it's a double room, like, Rosa's is. Which makes me think, like, family stayed here. What do you know? Still life painting. It's an apple painting. Alright, so presumably I'm looking for a J. Was that a J? No. Nothing up here. No J here. That no? Okay. E. No. Did I miss it? Mr. J. Mr. J, where you at? Oh, Mr. J, stop being hard to get. Oh, there it is. Picture of an apple and the letter J. Jenny! That's all the hidden letters. I wonder what they mean. It's Jover! We found the J! I put them in order. Jenny. Jenny. If I arrange them in order of the number of apples in each painting, it spells Jenny. Jenny. Wait, I've seen the name before. It was on the birthday card I found in Dunning's office. Ah! What now? Oh! Oh no! Mila! Mila! Oh, Mila! Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh no! What do we do? What do we do? She's not breathing. I can't hear her. What? Do something, Mr. Hyde. Help the poor girl. Help Mila. You gotta put your face next to hers, Mr. Hyde. That's not going to do Mila any good. I don't understand what I'm supposed to do. Oh, I probably have to close the thing again. What did I put that to? That it? For the 4? Yes. You okay? She's talking! Yes. What the? Mila? Don't take Jenny. Holy crap, she's talking. Mila! Dear, your voice! Oh, what a blessing! This is a true miracle! What about me? What'd I do? What'd I do, Goose? Mila, you can speak again! Your voice has returned! Mila? You okay? What's wrong?
I remember. I remember. I remember. It all went dark, just like that one time.
Mila, sweetie. Dear, how did you lose your voice? It's okay, you can tell Rosa.
Mila's voice is kind of sus. I need earphones because I don't trust it. Listen, I'm doing the best I can with what I feel works. Don't worry, I'm not gonna be saying, you chat. Besides just there. Mila. Hey, take it easy. Just tell me what happened. Unless I want to. What did you remember? What do you remember?
I was playing with her in this room.
This room? You've been here before?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Please, dear, answer Mr. Hyde.
Who are you playing with in here?
Jenny. I was with Jenny. I was waiting for Papa.
What do you mean, like something? What do you mean when you said like that time?
That time everything went dark.
It went dark.
When I was waiting for Papa.
Mila, when was this?
When I was 9.
So how old are you now?
Mila, answer him. How old are you?
I think like 1920.
19. That's what they said.
Someone had to tell you. Oh, who said that?
What happened, Mila?
I don't know. It was because I was over there for a long time.
Okay, so she quote-unquote died, is what I'm getting. And then she was resuscitated, but after, like, a while. Was she on the plane, is the question. Why couldn't you speak? How'd you lose your voice?
I was scared. Jenny was crying. Jenny said, help me. I was scared.
Who's Jenny? So Dunning did know who she was. Who's Jenny?
A girl. A friend I met here. My friend. Papa said, stay and wait with Jenny. So we played. But Jenny, she...
Someone took her, didn't they? Oh, the kidnapped kid from the story. Who was it?
A man. A strange man with a scary face.
Doesn't really answer anything. Where's your father? Mila, where's your father?
I don't know. The gallery was gone. So we came here. Papa and me came here.
How long have you been looking for him?
A long time. Ever since I woke up. A long time.
Okay, so she was in a coma. Probably. For at least some of the time. So she hasn't been looking for 6 years. Or for 7 years, but probably for a while.
Over there? Where's that?
You said you were over there. Where is that?
Robin's hospital. I woke up. I was in a bed. No one was there. So I tried to call for Papa. But I couldn't speak.
And your mother, sweetie, where was she during all this?
Mom wasn't there. She was in a crash. A plane crash. I waited for Papa for a long time. But Papa never came. So
you came here. When did you wake up? I'm gonna say like 1 to 2 years ago. When did you wake up?
don't know. I was asleep for a long time. Then they told me I just woke up.
Oh, Mila. You poor girl. You must be tired. Let's get you back to Rosa's room. It's okay. I'm gonna take good care of you. Mr. Hyde, I'm gonna see to it that this little girl gets the rest she needs.
Okay, actually though, if he went missing 7 years ago, this could still be Bradley. If he went missing 7 years ago, that would give him enough time to go and work in the police department in New York, be there for long enough to get to the rank to be Kyle's partner and go undercover. That would make sense. I just don't know how old he is. He definitely has to be older than I think he is. Or thought until now, I guess.
You'll have to ask about your paintings later.
Why not? Nothing else has gone according to plan tonight. Mila and Rosa leave. How Dunning didn't hear us floundering around in here, I will never know. Another certificate. Looks like Dunning framed the Hotel Dusk mission statement. Okay. A minibar with booze. I'm moving in. Alright, let's go back to our room. Ooh, wait. There's even a tea set on the table. Look at that, another painting. That's not dogs playing poker. Eh. I'm going to assume this is Melissa.
Mr. Hyde, I'm sorry, couldn't sleep and I overheard.
Oh, never mind, it's her dad. Mr. Hyde, I'm sorry, I couldn't sleep and overheard. Hey, Doc, how's the night treating you? I've felt better. No, right, Melissa wouldn't be I couldn't sleep. Melissa is, like, knocked out. I've felt better, but I think the worst is over. At least I hope. Yeah, me too. Did something happen? You seem tired. I am tired, but I'll live. In that case, can I trouble you for a moment? I need to ask you something. I'm not loaning you money. You just came out of room 111, right? Yeah. What of it? Well, were you with her? With who? The woman. The young woman in white. She just came out of that room with the maid. You mean Mila? Mila. That's it. He's a doctor! Oh! Don't tell me the malpractice was on, like, her. What's your story? You knew about Mila. You know something? Spill it. Yes, I just remembered something when I heard her name. Her name is Mila Evans. Yeah, we know that. How do you know her? She was a patient at the hospital where I worked. Interesting. Yes. Robin's Memorial in Santa Monica. But I never expected to see her here. Not at all. Why was she in the hospital? What was she doing in the hospital? It's an odd case. She was brought to us unconscious with no visible injuries. She spent almost the next 10 years in a coma. So, okay. She's been awake for less than a year. 10 years. That's a long time to be in the dark. It sure is. It also makes sense why she seems developmentally not all there. Cause the last time she was conscious was when she was 9. We didn't see any signs of hope, but then half a year ago she just came around. The attending physician was astonished. This is how comas work sometimes. It's just like, it seems like it's gonna be a forever coma, and then someone just wakes up. He called her recovery a miracle. Not that I take stock in such things. But unfortunately, we had trouble contacting her family. Ah, fuck. Okay, I almost missed it. Well, let me ask you something. Do you know her family? Did you know her family? You know anything about her family? Yes. Her father used to come in once a month and check on her progress. His visits were clockwork. And he was your wife's boss. He came once a month for 10 years. Without fail, but for some reason he never appeared after she woke up. Sounds like he picked a bad time to hang it up. Yeah, perhaps. We tried several times to contact him, but he never returned our calls. Oh, and the bills. The bills had all been paid in advance. No one ever came to see her besides her father. He may have no idea what has happened. You ever meet her, old man? No, I heard about it from the nurses and such. Right. Oh, and Mr. Hyde. I just remembered something else, if you can spare a moment. Go ahead. Do you remember the first time we met this evening? When I thought I had heard your name before. I just remembered why. I don't know how I missed it, but, well, anyway. Right before Mila woke up, she had a new visitor. Keep talking, Doc. His name. The name of that visitor was Kyle Hyde. Oh, you're kidding me. Okay, so Bradley is not her father, but Bradley is this guy that showed up and visited her. When we couldn't reach Mila's father, we thought... I mean, the hospital, they tried to notify this Hyde fella, but to no avail. Mr. Hyde, did you visit Mila before she woke up? Wasn't me. I see. Well, please keep an eye on her. And try to keep her from overdoing it. I can't imagine she has fully recovered her strength yet. How many Kyle Hyde can there be? Well, there's only really him. Bradley, presumably Bradley anyway, used our name here and with Mila. Probably purposefully. Although I don't know why. Excuse me. Kevin leaves the lobby. So, Kevin knew about Mila. And Mila came out of a coma 6 months ago. And somebody named Kyle Hyde visited her. Could that have been you, Bradley? Probably. Pager, huh? Ed? Maybe Ed's figured out something else. 12:40 a.m. Alright, back to our room. Guess I should give Ed a ring.
Hi! What's the good word?
What, no Rachel?
Everybody's gotta go home sometime. Listen, I just heard a little chestnut about Evans. You sitting down? 10 years ago, Robert Evans bought himself a little place called Hotel Dusk.
Robert Evans bought this hotel.
Yeah, seems Evans bought the thing in 1969. He owned it for 3 years, then sold it to some mope for a song.
So he sold it 7 years ago.
You must be tired, Hyde. You're repeating everything. Anyway, he sold it to Dunning Smith. You probably met him by now. I don't know what you found here, Hyde, but that place has a troubled history.
Tell me.
Dusk used to be a real party joint, but in 1969 it just shut down. You follow me? Means Evans shut the place down the moment he bought it.
Huh.
Now why the hell would a guy do a thing like that? Who buys a business just to shut it down? And why'd he sell it to Dunning Smith? My thing is that Evans played Smith and dumped the place, but I don't know.
I don't think so.
Lots of questions here, Hyde. You might not like where this night of sleuthing ends up. Are you ready for a bad surprise?
Thanks, Ed. What? Who's that?
You got visitors at this hour? You're busier than I thought.
Looks like it.
Well, I'll leave you to it. Watch your back.
Yeah, I assume it's... I guess it could be... It's Rosa or Louie, probably, but it could be Iris? Hi, Rosa. Oh, Rosa, now what?
Oh, Mr. Hyde, it's just terrible.
Rosa, pull yourself together. What's going on?
It's Mila.
What about her?
She hasn't come back. He came and took her, and she hasn't come back.
Uh-oh, Dunning's figured stuff out.
Mr. Smith came and took her away.
Dunning?
Yes, I was trying to take Mila back to my room, you know. And then Mr. Smith just came out of nowhere. He told me to take Mila to the police first thing in the morning. But then I told him, oh, what a fool thing I did. I told him she could speak, and then we knew why she'd come here. Then he said there was no need to call the police at all. And then he said that he was going to have a little chat, and he took her away.
Wait, he took her?
Yes, oh, what is going on?
Where are they?
I figured they went back to his room, but no one answers when I knock, and... What should I do, Mr. Hyde?
Go back to your room and sit still. I'll go find them.
All right, if you say so.
Rosa turns and scurries off down the hall. Dunning and Mila are having a chat, huh? I guess I should try his room first. He's probably in the cellar. His room. Yo, Hyde! Huh? Louis. I just got done talking to Mama Sass, my man. Heard the boss man came and took your new friend away, yeah? That's cold. I was about to check his room. Better you than me, my brother, but I got your back if you need it. Otherwise, I'll swing round the hotel and see what I can find. Wait, Louis, what about the wine cellar? No, man, I ain't been there yet. Check it out. I'll swing by once I take a buzz through Dunning's room. Oh, whatever you say, officer. Louis runs off. Not. No one's here. So here's Jenny, presumably. It's a picture. There's a little girl in this photo. Small shelf for knickknacks and crap. That's a pretty big refrigerator. There's a glass bottle in the refrigerator. There's a blue sludge inside the bottle. What the hell's this? I think this is paint. Wow, why do you paint in your fridge? There's some jam here. I wonder what flavor it is. I wonder if this was a trap. Like, cause now it's not gonna matter probably. But like if I'd done this when I was in here before, would like finding that have tipped him off? Although I do think he's involved with the painting stuff, so maybe it is just paint. It's a simple wooden bureau. Oh, okay. I don't have to look at the stuff on it. What haven't I checked? Oh, that's the bureau, so I haven't checked this. I can probably go further into his room now? There's some kind of award here. I got no idea what this thing is. Hockey stick. It's a hockey stick. Goes well with the flower painting. These are all books about sculpting. There's some cookbooks here. Done in cooks? Who knew? Looks like some books on literature. Must belong to somebody else. None of these books seem all that important to me. It's a bunch of books on tax law. Looking for loopholes, eh, Dunning? He could also just be looking to make sure he doesn't fuck it up. Taxes are scary. Why am I knocking? Open door. There's a brochure on the desk. Hotel Dusk. There's a hotel brochure on top of the desk. This brochure is the same brochure that Mila was carrying, the one from 10 years ago. Why would Dunning have one of these, too? I mean, why wouldn't he? What's this? There's something written here. Get to the wine cellar with some kind of symbol on it. Hidden room, secret tunnel, through the mountain. Secret tunnel. Yeah. The date on the paper is 1972. That's 7 years ago. The article reads, Osterzone's works, while smaller pieces feature a distinctive expression. Light and shadow are used in a way beyond that of any other contemporary artists. Overflowing with a sensibility that is subtle yet bold, these canvases charm easily. They can also capture the purest essence of a thing in a single fleeting moment. Most notably, the work Angel Opening a Door is a masterpiece. It so opens ambiguities and the viewer's powers of imagination that even a layman can... Nice 50-cent words, pal. I wonder if Summer wrote this. But why would Dunning keep a newspaper article about Osterzone? I got the Osterzone article. There's something in the drawer here. Happy birthday, Jenny. There's a bunch of birthday cards in the drawer. I've seen this card before. There was one just like it in the office. Happy birthday, Jenny. The cards are all addressed to Jenny. What does this mean? And why are they all identical? The birthday card is a picture with an picture of a bear on it. Cute. Huh. There's nothing in the drawer. I don't know that I can... yeah. Some wood. Must be for his carving hobby. I bet he calls it Whitman. There are a lot of newspaper clippings on the wall in front of the desk. Yeah, but what are they about? There are some books stacked up on the desk. Cause like this is a conspiracy board. Okay, so that would have just zoomed in on the brochure. It's a big bookshelf. Ah, the big bed. Alright, I think that's all of interest here. To the wine cellar, where we find a hidden room. I'm gonna save the game. Up here. Are we going to open the door of the angel? Where are Dunning and Mila? And what could that symbol written on the old brochure mean? I need to figure this out fast. Is the wine cellar the one in the pantry? I don't actually know where the wine cellar is. Like, they've talked about it a bunch, but it might be my thought is that it's the room in the pantry that we haven't gone to yet. This one. Okay, so it is. Could Mila and Dunning be here? Oh, multiple choice boss battle. Once I heard about the apple paintings from Rosa, I decided to have a look. There were 5 in all. 2 on the first floor and 3 on the second. I found one of the second floor paintings in the hallway. And I found another one in my room. The last one on the second floor was in... On the second floor, it was in 217. That's right. The last second floor apple painting was in room 217. I found 5 apple paintings in all. Each painting had a different letter hidden on it. I had rows open in room 111 so I could take a look at the final painting. Then I rearranged the letters that I found in each of the paintings. Had to mix them up so they matched the number of apples in the paintings. When I finished, they spelled out the name. Jenny! A teenage robot, a teenage robot, a teenage robot, life. That's right. They spelled the name Jenny. XJ9. Once I solved the puzzle, I went back to Mila and Rosa. I found Mila on the floor. Her breathing had stopped, so I had to give her mouth to mouth. When she came to, Mila was about to start talking. I grilled her for a little bit and learned a few things. Like, she had been to this dump before with her father. When they came here, Mila was 9. So she was 33 years old. That's right. Mila was 9 years old when she came here with her old man. He made friends with a girl named Jenny, which presumably means Dunning, like, worked here before that? Guess the shock of seeing Jenny get abducted put Mila in a coma. Mila went under when she was just 9 years old, and she was in that coma for a long time. Kevin told me he knew her from his time at the hospital, where she stayed, and the name of that hospital was Robbins. That's it. She went to Robbins Memorial Hospital in Santa Monica. She only woke out of the coma 6 months ago. When Mila regained her voice, some of these mysteries started making sense. Then Ed called and told me about the hotel's previous owner. Seems Robert Evans bought the place 10 years back, then dumped it on Dunning. Then Rosa showed up and told me that Dunning had taken off with Mila. Dunning wasn't in his room, but I tossed the place anyway. I found something in his desk drawer. It was... In the drawer was the birthday cards. That's right, I found a whole bunch of birthday cards. They were all addressed to Jenny. When I saw them all together like that, I figured it out. Jenny is the name of Dunning's daughter, the one Rosa told me about. How did Dunning and Evans tie together? What kind of shady dealings were they up to? Evans and Mila, Dunning and Jenny. 2 men and their daughters. And what about the Kyle Hyde that paid Mila a visit? Was that you, Bradley? Outside in the LA night, the worst side of humanity is licensed to roam. And here, inside this hotel, am I going to find something that I don't want to see? I guess it doesn't matter. I'm getting close to the truth, Bradley. And to you.
Oh, Louie. What the? Louie. Hey. He's dead. Let's pinch his nose. What happened? Oh, we got bricked. Ah! You know, I thought that 12 to 1 or 12 to 2 seemed like a long stretch of time. Chapter 10. 2:00 a.m. to who knows when. Mr. Hyde. Oh, Mr. Hyde. Mr. Hyde, wake up. Oh, what am I going to do? You can't be. Are you dead? Oh, land sakes, Mr. Hyde, get up. Ugh. Ow. You're alive! Where's Louie? Must be. Being dead wouldn't hurt this bad. Oh, thank goodness, I'm so glad you're not dead. You gonna be alright? Well, are you? Yeah, I think so. That's killing me. I hear you, brother. Got me a whole 42nd Street traffic jam blaring away. You gonna make it, Louie? Oh, yeah, man, I'm breathing. I got knot on my noggin the size of a baseball. You and me both. Oh, I'm glad that's all it is. To come in here and find the two of you on the floor, goodness. And you fainted clean away. What on earth happened? Oh, we got thumped good. Some dirtbag hit us from behind. Yeah, Hyde? That's my take on it. I walked in here and saw Louie on the floor. When I went to check on him, somebody dry glouched me. Never saw it coming. Who would do such a thing? Didn't see a face. How about you, Louie? You see who sapped you? No, man, all I saw was stars in the floor. I was checking out the shelves in the cellar when I got whacked. Oh, I can't believe how much this hurts, man. Know how you feel. That's enough whining from both of you. Pull yourselves together and act like men. Mr. Hyde, Mila hasn't come back yet. She's still gone? Yes, and I'm as worried as can be. I can't believe any of this. Just when the girl starts to talk, she up and vanishes. Whoa, hold up, Mama Sass. Mila started talking when this happened. I ain't heard squat about that. I just haven't spoken to you about it yet, Louis the no-no. Oh, same old song and dance. Oh, no one tells Louie nothing. I've been telling you everything all day. So when did Mila start talking? Hey, did she say anything about me? Huh? Focus, Louie. We were in room 111. Rosa opened it up so I could eyeball an apple painting. An apple painting? The one where you've been looking for. That's it. There are 5 of them in this joint. And each one's got a different letter of the alphabet in it. String all 5 of them together and they spell out a name. Jenny. Jenny? Oh, no, Jenny. Jenny, that's the name of the girl Mila was talking about. Yeah, it is. Whoa, slow down. I just got cracked upside the head, remember? How, did Mila stop talking while you was looking at the painting? No, it was after. I came out of the room and she had keeled over. What? She like fainted? For a fact, poor thing lost consciousness and then stopped breathing. Oh man, trip. But Mr. Hyde gave a mouse to mouse and saved a life. Mouse to mouse, Hyde. Oh man, talk to me, brother. You're an idiot, Louie. When Mila came around, she started talking, and that's all there is to that. I think room 111 triggered something. Oh, what's that? She remembered coming to the Dusk 10 years ago, with her father. You think that's true? Yeah. Sounds like she was playing in 111 with this Jenny kid. Then somebody up and snatches the kid right in front of her. Oh, get out of here! I took Mila back to my room. Mr. Smith showed up. He told me to take Mila to the police in the morning. Well, I told him that Mila could talk and that we didn't need the police's help. Mr. Dunning's eyes got as wide as hotcakes and he said he had to talk to her. Oh wait, so he took Mila? Oh man, this is trippy. But I think I follow you so far. There's more. Kevin Woodward knows Mila. Well, this is Pops. Woodward's a doctor down at Robbins Memorial Hospital. Mila was a patient there for a long time. You did not tell me any of this, Mr. Hyde. Is the poor girl sick? Exactly. She was in a coma for 10 years. Oh my stars! Then 6 months ago, she wakes up. Woodward says it was a total surprise. Man, now my melon's really aching. You can't make up crap this weird. Well, let me make sure I follow. Mila was here 10 years ago, yeah? I dig that. But then she goes under for 10 years. That's crazy. Gets crazier. Woodward told me Mila's old man used to visit her once a month. Nice guy, right? But right before she opens up her eyes and rejoins the world, her old man vanishes. No one's heard from him. Oh, that poor man! Or he was poisoning her to keep her in a coma. It's possible he doesn't even know that she recovered. Possible. And that's why Mila's trying to find him. Yo, Hyde, you sure we ain't still knocked out? This is the freakiest story I ever heard. Better sit down then, Louie, because I ain't done. Right before Mila came around, she got a new visitor. Wasn't her old man either. It was somebody using the name Kyle Hyde. Alright, that's enough. You gotta be kidding me, right? Because if that's true, then you know who was at the hospital. I know. Whole thing blows my mind, man. Mr. Hyde, I'm awfully worried about Mila. We have to hurry and find where she and Mr. Smith have gotten to. Yeah, I know. But we also have to check out this wine cellar. So there should be a door back here. The shelf designed to hold alcohol. Bless you, shelf. Bless you, shelf. Alcohol is leaking out of a crack in the bottle. What a terrible waste. Alcohol is leaking out of a crack in the bottle. What a terrible waste. The case of whiskey. Ah, here we go. There are whiskey bottles in the case. There are 3 bottles in here. So I need to find the missing bottle. It's a dirty wooden box. Boston Distillery. Is there another shelf in here, maybe? Oh, there's many shelves in here, actually. Oh, wait, that looks like it. Out of my way, Rosa. There's a whiskey bottle on the top shelf. It's whiskey. It's the same stuff that was in the case on the back shelf. This bottle's only half full. Just maybe. Picked up a half full whiskey bottle. Is it a pressure plate? It needs a certain amount of weight? Oh, there's one over here too. There's a whiskey bottle on top of the shelf. It's whiskey. It's the same stuff that was in the case on the back shelf. Okay, but I'm not taking this one. Which means I got the right one first, probably? Maybe I can only carry one at a time. I think I'll put this whiskey bottle in one of the open spaces in the case. Oh, what's wrong? Something about that whiskey bottle seems odd to me. Like what? Yeah, it's just a whiskey bottle, not a thing odd about it. Trust me on this one, I know whiskey. Spare me your expertise, Louie. If I say something's odd, it's odd. Why is there a half-full bottle of whiskey in the wine cellar? If you're gonna open a bottle, why wouldn't you put it in the bar? She's right, actually. I didn't even think of that. Wait up, Louis, have you been down here drinking on the sly? What? Come on, Mama Sass, give me a break. I run the bar. If I want a drink, I'll pound them down there. Huh.
Here's a whiskey bottle on the top shelf. It's whiskey. The same stuff that was in the case, blah, 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 blah. This bottle's also only half full. Same as that other bottle I found. Do I have to fill it back to full? I guess this way, like, it wouldn't accidentally get set off, but how did Dunning get there then? Okay. Put the box on the shelf. Now use it. I'll pour one more bottle of whiskey into a bottle in the case. Perfect. Didn't spill a drop. Now I'll put it back in the case and... Huh? What was that sound? Yeah, it must be like... It must need a certain weight. Huh. Door! Or opening, more like. Thought so. Wow! Oh my stars! Oh, what's going on? Oh crap, hide to the stairs behind the shelf. Yeah. This is why we got cooled, Louis. Somebody didn't want us finding this. Oh man! Did you know this place had a basement? Nope, okay. I had no idea. The only one who ever comes down here is Mr. Smith. Do you think that he... Yeah, I do. Oh, what next, Hyde? What do you think? I'm gonna follow the rabbit down the hole. Oh, not by yourself, you ain't. I'm going too. No, stay here with Rosa. No way, man, no damn way! I'm going with you. You'll do what I tell you to do, and I'm telling you to wait here. Oh, give me one good reason. I need backup. I don't know what's down there. If something happens, you're going to have to come haul my ass out of the fire. I'll see that he stays put, Mr. Hyde. If you're not back in an hour, I'll send Louis after you. For what good that'll do. Yeah, all right, Hyde. Be careful, brother. And then... Who knew there was a place like this under the hotel? Oh. Don't worry about that, guys. You didn't see nothing. Well, hello. You're obviously a door. We never did anything in the boiler room. I moved the bar out of the way. Huh. Pills, huh? Those look interesting. Oh, this is probably where all the records are. Huh. Footsteps. What the? I heard someone bar the door. Damn. I think that thing. Oh, damn. I heard someone bar the door. Damn. I think that thing's airtight. The door's been closed from the outside. I better figure a way out of here fast, or I'm a goner. Maybe it is good we didn't bring Louis. There's a toolbox under the table. Hammer! Hey look, a hammer. I love hammers. I got a hammer. Never turn down a hammer. Who knows when we'll need to thump somebody. Can never go wrong with a good hammer. Let's check the computer. There's a machine with a monitor and keyboard. There's a switch on the right side of the machine. What's this thing supposed to be? This must be before computers were, like, common. Might as well turn it on and hope it doesn't blow up. Yeah, I don't know, actually, the time on that. Because this is clearly a computer. But we're just about to hit the 80s, so... Nothing happened. That seems odd. Is it not plugged in? Something in the drawer. So I do know that there's some New Game Plus stuff in this game. If we don't do anything with that, it's entirely possible that that's for New Game Plus. But we'll see. These scissors are dull. I couldn't cut hot butter with these things. I found a file that we're not using. Oh, hello. There's something in the drawer. There's a lockbox in the drawer. Actually. The room where wishes come true. Nope. Obviously the code's 420. No, but this isn't dull. We can run with them. It'll be fine. There's a book on the shelf. It's called Life Trivia. This ain't trivia. This is some kind of random folk wisdom collection. How to sharpen cutlery, huh? This should be fascinating. It's common practice to use whetstones or crock sticks to sharpen blades, so you can use the file. But did you know you can also use aluminum foil? Yes, actually, I did. Instructions. Take the blade you wish to sharpen and cut through aluminum foil, and it does actually sharpen it. You'll be shocked at how sharp the blade becomes. It's not gonna, like, make it razor sharp, but it's gonna be better. This is the best, like, one of the better ways to sharpen scissors. 101 uses for pencil lead. This is the dumbest book ever. Pencil lead is great. It's actually graphite mixed with clay, but it's still great. It can be used to lubricate and increase the conductivity of electrical contacts. Good thing I still have my fucking pencil. Just grind the pencil lead into powder and sprinkle it on the electrical contact points. Sounds simple enough. But you actually have some aluminum foils and someone else's in the kitchen should do that? Crap. It's getting hard to breathe. There's some dust-covered books on the shelf. Guess no one reads around here. Osterzone and the Phantom Painter. It's about the discovery of Osterzone's works. It was published in 1963, and it was written by Robert Evans. Picked up book. Hold it. There's something stuck in between the pages. The photo. That's the little girl I saw in the photo from Dunning's room. This must be Dunning and Jenny. I got a photo of Dunning. There's a date written on the back of the photo. May 18th, 17... That is... I guess that is 9, okay. 1967. May 18th, 1967, huh? 518, okay. That's probably the code. There's something in the drawer. We're in a battle. 5, 1, 8. There's an old envelope inside the lockbox. The letter is addressed to Dunning Smith. The sender's name isn't anywhere on the envelope. Code. Or Russian. This is your last job. Finish it and you're free. Jenny will one day be blank to you to Hotel Dusk blank. I won't ask anything further of you. However, a secret must never be revealed. Keep silent, and I promise that Jenny will one day be returned to you. Go back to Hotel Dusk. Be patient. September 9th, 1972. Robert Evans. So did Evans kidnap her? I don't think he was visiting his daughter every month in the hospital, if that's true. Evans sent this letter to Dunning 7 years ago. At the same time, Evans closed up his gallery and disappeared. Our secret must never be revealed. Yeah, so the paintings are fake. Probably all of Oster's own stuff is fake. What do these letters at the end mean? I wonder if it's some kind of code. I hope I don't have to remember it. I got a letter from Evans. I don't have any aluminum foil. Oh, wait. Paper with some weird ink on it. How can I read this? I don't know yet. I see a 7 and an 8 here, though. Or maybe that's a 1. I did see a cord down here. Cable attached to the machine on the table. I wonder if this is plugged in all the way. The machine on the table is plugged into the socket. Plugged in, but it doesn't look like it's making enough contact. Well, time to get the graphite out. That means it's not going to conduct electricity. I wonder if I'm actually timed here. Not gonna get anywhere using this right now, but I am. I might have to actually go in here. Do I have to use the hammer on it? Huh. Let's try using the pencil on the paper. Oh, wait. I'd have to do that from out here. Oh, I have the paint also. Maybe I have to use that on it. Okay. Let me try the paint. No, okay. I guess the file could be used on the pencil, right? I'm getting dizzy. I don't think you'd use up your oxygen this fast. Something in the drawer. Hey, I can use this to sharpen my pencil and... How much do I need? Probably about that much, because now the graphite on the edge is mostly gone. That should be enough. I got some graphite powder. This should improve the contacts on that plug. Can I just use it from here, or do I have to go in? There we go. First, pull the plug out of the socket and sprinkle some of this graphite powder. This feels like a surefire way to start a fire, actually. Oh, God, yeah, that's gonna start a fire. Oh, I need the... it's the username and password. No, I want to look at it. Unless it's this, because I can't look at it again. I think this is like either a 7 or a 1, and that's an 8. Okay, it would have to be a 1, so it's gonna be 18. It was like 10. I'm realizing there was like, I think, no, that wasn't a, no, it was like a razor. Never mind. I think we might get a game over, folks. Paper with some weird ink on it. How can I read this? This is definitely an 8. I don't know what else that could possibly be. Like that's gotta be an 8. And this is like a 1. I don't even know if like you can see this at all on stream. It's gotta be 18. Maybe use the letter on it? Because I sure didn't write down the stuff from that. Okay. Ab. Space. Wah. Is this enter? It's in like indent or enter is in. Okay, this enter is an indent. Ooh, oh. Ha! Osterzone is Dunning Smith! Who could have guessed? Yeah, Osterzone's not real. Osterzone is Dunning Smith. Well, holy crap. So they weren't really... It wasn't forgery in the way I thought, like, way earlier. It wasn't like they were duplicating existing paintings. It's Osterzone isn't real, and they basically, like, made up Osterzone and just had Dunning make paintings for it. This thing's some sort of code breaker. And this is the secret that was never to be revealed. Huh? Who's there? Yo, hi! You in here? Louie, it's me. I'm locked in. I dig. I'm gonna open the door, man. Yo, hide. You all right? Think so. I was getting worried, so I came to check up on you. Good thing, too. Oh, looks like you needed my help after all, yeah? Yeah. So, how'd you get locked in? The door was open when I came down here. Well, no, it wasn't. I was poking around when somebody shut the door from the outside. Oh, trip! So where's this mystery door closer go, huh? It come through the hall, man. So they're right here. But we can't see that door, apparently. There's nothing here. Actually, it kind of does look like there might be a door over there, too. I don't know, because, like, there's clearly a door here. There's even a handle right there. But I don't have an investigate. I don't want to go back up yet. Oh, hello. Oh, what's that? You hear that? What? Hey, check it out! The bricks from the wall! Yeah, some of them have fallen. But why are they... Well, these sure weren't here a minute ago. Oh, actually, I think this was here. I can see where bricks have fallen off the wall. I can see the wall through gaps in the bricks. The bricks look like they've been put up recently. Maybe we can... Oh, yeah, something's there! Are we pulling down or putting back in? We're pulling down. No, that's not it. What? This isn't working. I need a tool. Oh, I have a hammer. Nope, not that. You know what, though? I should actually save. I cannot save? I've forgotten how to save. If it kicks... I think I have to do it from out, but... This should work. Random battle, but with a hammer! I don't know, I'm pretty sure you could, like, pull these out. Okay, but what about the clear hidden door on the other side?
There's a door back there.
Ah, the secret painting room. I'm still unsure if Bradley is Robert Evans. He might be.
Yo, what's that smell, man? How, somebody been painting in here?
Yeah, Dunning.
Huh? You trying to tell me your man Dunning paints? Oh, you tripping, Hyde.
Dunning's the one who painted all the apples, Louis.
I think the fumes is getting to me. I thought you said Dunning painted apples.
You heard right. Now keep listening. Dunning's got a daughter he hasn't seen in years. Her name's Jenny.
Jenny?
That's the name of the girl who was kidnapped from room 111 10 years ago.
Oh, yeah, and it's the name of them apple painting letters spelled out, too.
Yeah, but here's something I learned in the basement. Dunning knew Evans before he took over this hotel.
Wait, Evans? That's Mila's pops, yeah? You sure about all this? Hard to believe Dunning and Mila's pops were pals.
I'm sure. They knew each other, and they shared a secret they'd die before revealing.
That's a heavy secret, man. But you know it, yeah? Come on, brother, let me hear it.
You know the angel painting Bradley stole from Niles' warehouse? Dunning painted it.
What? Oh, you're crazy. That don't make no damn sense.
Listen, Louis. The proof is in this room. I'm sure of it. Help me find it.
Luckily, I have weird blue paint. It's a huge sheet of canvas. One side of the canvas is covered in white paint.
This painting is...
Painting? You calling this a painting? Oh, what is it, White Cat in a snowstorm? I tell you, man, I don't get this whole art thing.
This painting is real thick. What's going on here?
There's blue paint in the can. Oh, apples.
I can't actually look at it, though.
Spray bottle of turpentine. Better keep this out of my eyes. Isn't turpentine paint thinner? This palette's used a lot.
Give me item. Hey, look, it's a whatever these things are called. Palette knife, I think. Is that it?
I picked up a palette knife. I have a feeling I know what it wants me to do, which is not how this works. There's a charcoal drawing of a building on the back of the canvas. Is there? The blank canvas. There's a sketch of a woman on the back of the canvas.
Yeah, I think it wants me to use the palette knife.
Oh, excuse me. On the painting, but I don't think that's how this would work. It's already dried paint. Yo, man, what you gonna do with that?
Yeah, they were painting over something.
Why, I don't know. An angel! How much do you need me to do? Can I just... Okay. It's one of those, you gotta stop doing the action. Damn, I'm good. Wow! Who'd have thunk a painting was under there? Oh, it's an angel, ain't it?
Sure is.
An angel.
You ever see this painting before, Louis?
No, man. Didn't spend too much time in church with the kid, you dig? Wait a minute. No way! No, yo, hide! Is that it?
One and the same, Louis. Is this angel opening a door? This is the angel painting Bradley stole from Nile.
I need a drink, man. Hell, I need 3. But what? How? What's it doing here?
Like I said, this angel painting was created by Dunning.
Yeah, but how you expect me to believe that?
Hey, Louis, you know the name of this painting?
Ain't it angel painting? Well, that's what Danny always called it.
No offense to Danny, but it's called Angel Opening a Door.
Angel opening a door? Oh, sure, why not? If I gotta buy that old man Dunning painted it, I can believe anything.
You're getting loopy on me, Louis. Now listen. The rest of the world thinks this was painted by a guy named Osterzone. Osterzone was an artist born in the 19th century, or so the story goes. A couple dozen or so of his paintings were discovered 40 years after he died. And then all the artsy types went gaga over him. Angel Opening a Door is supposed to have been his masterpiece.
So wait, this Osterzone cat really did do an angel painting? And then Dunning, copied it?
This isn't a copy, Louis. This is the original.
The original? But that can't be right. You said this painting is the one Ostertoast, or Osterman, whatever.
Still don't get it?
Get what?
Dunning is Osterzone.
Oh, Trip. Oh, this is like finding out your girl's your sister or something. Oh, it's messed up. 3 years back, my pal Danny got plugged over this painting. Thought he could sell it and get enough scratch for us to break out of the city. And here it is. Oh, in some secret vault under my damn bedroom a million miles from New York. Oh, this blows my mind. Why? Why? The hell is it doing here?
Louis.
Don't Louis me, man. Tell me.
You want to know how it got here? I think Bradley returned it to the man who painted it.
What? Bradley returned it? What's that supposed to mean?
I think Bradley knew the truth about Osterzone.
Oh, you're killing me, Hyde.
He knew Osterzone was just a painter somebody made up.
Wait, but you said...
Look, Osterzone's story is that he was a painter who died before his work was valued. Truth is, no one ever heard of the guy at all. Not until somebody wrote a book about him. Thanks to the book, he went from nobody to somebody overnight. And his paintings started selling for a whole lot of dough.
Oh, what kind of book is it?
It's called Osterzone, the Phantom Painter. It was published in 1963. You know who wrote it? Robert Evans.
Robert Evans? Oh, that's Mila's Pops, ain't it? Oh, but that means... Okay, I think I follow. So Mila's Pops is part of this whole angel painting thing, too.
Yeah, his angel's one popular dame. Got herself a whole flock of admirers. The thing I haven't figured out yet is why. Why did Evans and Dunning create Osterzone in the first place?
To make money.
And how did Bradley stumble onto it?
More mysteries. You know, I used to like mysteries, not anymore, man. You got it figured out?
Not all of it, but I think I'm getting close. I've just gotta line everything up. Here's what I got so far. Evan's book on Osterzone came out 16 years ago. Then Mila and her old man came here 10 years ago.
Yeah, that's when the hotel closed up for a bit.
And the story about the girl going missing from the hotel? 10 years ago.
Oh, and that's when Mila went into a coma and got put in the hospital.
And it's when Mila's old man bought the hotel. A lot happened 10 years back.
Wait. Mila's Pops used to own the Dusk?
Yep. Robert Evans used to be the owner. But 7 years ago, he suddenly closes up his art gallery and disappears. And then Dunning buys the hotel.
Hold it. Woodward said Mila's Pops always came to see her in the hospital. And he only stopped coming 6 months ago, yeah?
That's what he said.
Don't add up, man. When did Dunning reopen the Dusk? 5 years ago, right? Yeah, and Bradley killed Danny 3 years ago. Then you went and shot Bradley right after. Yeah. This is Hyde. Okay, we're probably gonna get the full flashback now. Hyde, I've got bad news. It's Bradley. He's on the take. What the hell? No, same amount as before. Hey, yo, Hyde, can I ask you something? Sure. Why'd you shoot Bradley? I mean, you guys were partners and friends too, yeah? Yeah, you think the kind of cat what hunts down a pal if you think the kind of cat what hunts down a pal if you think he did you wrong? Or you the kind... Okay. Just line him up and put him down? Cold, brother. Real cold. I don't know. How don't you know? I heard what he did. Heard he went rogue. I tore up the city looking for him. I finally caught up to him at the docks. I was mad as hell, Louis. I could barely see. I pulled my piece and yelled at him. Asked him why he did it. So what'd he say? Nothing. Not a word. Just turned and looked at me. There was a message there, but I couldn't read it. It was all too fast. Then he turned and I thought he was going to make a run for it. My gun was out and you don't shoot, well, I mean, this is the 70s, so that's not true, but nowadays, you don't shoot somebody in the back. You don't shoot somebody running. I pulled the trigger. Well, hey, sorry I asked, you know, but I get it, man. You didn't get to talk to him, never got to hear his side of things. That's why you're looking for him, trying to make your final piece, yeah? Enough about that. We need to focus on what's in front of us. Oh, yeah, man, sure. When did Dunning reopen the Dusk? 5 years ago, right? Yeah, and Bradley killed Danny 3 years ago. And then Bradley vanished with the angel painting. Which brings us to 6 months ago when he checked in here as Kyle Hyde. Right, and that's when Mila's pops vanished. And Bradley came to town. Yeah. But man, none of this means squat. All just a bunch of dates and numbers to me. Unless you got this all figured out. Most of it. At least I think so. Come on, Louis. We have to find Dunning and Mila. I kind of have pieces together, but I still don't know why. We talk to them. I got a hunch this will all come together. Is it that, like, Bradley figured it out? Because I don't see where he fits into this. Whatever you say, officer. Unless he was part of Nile. Like, just the whole time. And, like, they were the ones behind the actual plan. And, no, but he brought the painting back. Okay, now it's time for this hidden door. What is it, man? Check out the wall. Huh? There's a strange line running through it. What do you think it is? The door, Louis. The wall's a door. Oh man, this is like that cartoon with the dog and the dude what's always hungry. Scooby-Doo! Hey! Is someone in there? Got it! Huh. Oh, there she is, okay. Mila! Hi, good looking. Oh, am I ever glad to see you safe and sound. You alright? Got yourself quite a series of hideouts, Dunning. You make them all yourself? Nope! Yeah, then who did, and why? None of your business! Time to come clean. You're going to tell me everything you know. Start talking. All right, I hear you. But just the two of us. I aim to talk to you alone. Louis, take Mila upstairs. Oh, don't ask me twice. Come on, Mila. Rose is waiting in the wine cellar. Let's go see her.
No.
Hey, you can talk. Oh, and you told me no, just like all the girls in my life. Stop playing the fool, Louie. Get her out of here. Oh, yeah, I hear ya. Let's go, Mila.
No. I'm staying here. I need to hear what he says.
Oh, come on, Mila.
No, I need to hear it.
Fine. You can both stay. You telling me I gotta talk in front of the girl and no? Ain't happening. No, sir, it ain't necessary, and I ain't gonna happen. It ain't gonna happen. It might not be necessary for you, but it is for them. What are you talking about? Mila's the daughter of your former partner. Mila came here to find him, to find her father. And the info rattling around in your head is the only lead she's got.
Where's my papa? Where is he?
And Louie here. Oh, you hit me, didn't you? You lousy, no-good, tie-fisted, back-breaking old coot! Oh, was you trying to kill me? Hell, you could have just fired me. I would have walked away. Of course I wasn't trying to kill you. Don't be daft. Louis drifted out to the West Coast 3 years back. You know why he left the city? Because his childhood friend Danny was murdered. Murdered? Let me lay it out for you. Danny was killed trying to steal a painting. It was in a warehouse run by a crime syndicate called Nile, a painting of an angel. What? I'll think you're surprised. I'm the one who just found out the thing in the damn basement. What do you say? You gonna share your story with us? Why'd you bring Mila to the basement? It's cause I wanted her to see the place. Why? Well, it's the last place Evans and me ever saw each other. What do you mean? You talked to him. You killed him here. No, he's still around. You talked to him here. Last place you spoke? What did you chat about? Oh, now look, that ain't about Oscar's own. No, we talked about Jenny. I found a secret room. I know it's in there. I found an angel opening a door. You found it, did you? Yep. Why is it here? Persistent, ain't ya? Because that man left it here. I think I know who left it here. Bladley. It was the other Kyle Hyde, wasn't it? Hey! Who told you that? You did, just now. Ha! So you know the guy or something? Yeah. The guy who stayed here 6 months ago was my partner, my friend. He's the ghost I've been chasing for 3 years. Partner? Didn't know that door-to-door salesman at parties. Yo, Mr. Smith, let me introduce Officer Kyle Hyde. Until 3 years ago, he was a detective with NYPD. Ah, crap. My partner's name is Brian Bradley. 3 years ago, he was investigating a crime syndicate called Nile. But he decided to steal your angel painting and skip town. Hasn't been seen since. Nile, huh? I'll be damned. I guess what he told me was true after all. I found an old letter in the cellar lockbox. I say, read it, did ya? Yeah. Then I used your little code machine and... Real smart guy, ain't ya, Hyde? So smart you can't keep your nose out of my business. Well, let me guess. No need. I'll tell you. I know the secret you and Evans were hiding. Oh.
Please, where's my papa? I told you everything about the night Jenny got taken away. Everything. So you have to tell me where he is. You have to.
You know where Evans is, don't you?
I remember when Papa and I came here 10 years ago. We ate dinner, and then he said he had some business to take care of. He told me he was going to meet a friend, and that I should play with Jenny until he got back. We played, and I waited for him. But he never came back. We were tired and sleepy, and we both fell asleep. Then the door opened, and there was a scary man. He grabbed Jenny and tried to take her. Jenny started screaming and crying. She was crying so hard. I thought she was going to die. So I yelled at the man. I ran to him and told him to stop, and then I was flying. I don't remember anything else.
I'm sorry, Mila. Oh, Jenny. You know what happened then, Mr. Smith? Mila was in a coma, spent the next 10 years laying in some hospital bed. And 6 months ago, she wakes up and starts looking for her pops. Damn.
Are you mad at me? Are you mad that I couldn't stop those men? The ones who took Jenny? Is that why you won't tell me where my papa is?
No, girl, that ain't it. I don't know where Evans is. I somewhat think that it wasn't actually her dad that was visiting her. I think it might have been Dunning, but we'll see. That's why I'm here. That's all I can do. Just sitting and waiting to hear from Evans. Waiting for my Jenny to come home. What did you and Evans discuss? You and Evans talked about Jenny after that night, right? Fill me in. I asked him why Jenny was taken. He said it was cause I wouldn't paint no more. Said if I'd just pick up the brush, Jenny'd be returned. Kidnapping is a rough business. I bet I know who organized it. It was Niall. It has to be. It's the only... We have to circle the connection back. It was Niall. Likely it's not. At least once, that's what Evans said. Told me these Niall fellas knew the truth about Oscar. Said they wanted me to do more painting. I told Evans to go screw himself. Told him no. And that's why they took my Jenny away. What did Bradley say? What did Bradley tell you? That he stayed here, your pal invited me to have a drink with him. Well, one turned into a whole bunch, and soon I wasn't feeling no pain. That's when Bradley stops chatting about this and that, and asked if I knew Evans. When the stranger asked you about Evans, I better know what you told him. You lied. Right? Because if you told Bradley the truth, yeah, if you told Bradley the truth, things would be different. If he lied, I'm not sure if the lie is that he knows him. Because if it's a no, if he lies about knowing him, there's nothing Bradley can do at all. If he lies about, like, says that he knew him but doesn't know where he is, even then, like, or no, I guess, I think he lied. I don't see why he would tell him the truth. Because he didn't think that, Bradley was telling the truth. You're smart. You lied to him, right? Yep. No way I was gonna tell some mystery man I knew Evans. So this Bradley fella got real quiet like and stared at his glass for a bit. He looked up and stared me square in the eye. Told me he was being chased by Niall. Said they were after him because they knew Evans' secret. Okay, that makes sense. Is Evans going to contact you? Is Evans going to contact you? Hell, I don't know. 3 years after I lost my Jenny, I hit rock bottom. I was sad and pissed off. Told him I knew Jenny ain't never coming home. I took a knife to the paintings I was working on and slashed them to ribbons. I was even thinking about breaking my hand so I couldn't paint no more. Well, Evans saw how crazy I was. He talked me back from the edge. Said he'd take care of everything. Promised me he'd get my Jenny back. Said I should just sit tight and wait here. And they'd contact me soon as everything was square. Then he turned and walked off the face of the earth. Would a guy like that mention his own daughter? Let me take a guess. He didn't say a thing. That one, honestly, I think just flows with that conversation. That's why I picked it. Evans never told you what happened to her, did he?
Sure didn't. That night 10 years ago, we had a couple of drinks and talked about what was what.
Okay, so no, it was actually Evans with Mila.
When we went to get the girls, Mila was on the floor and Jenny was gone. Evans grabbed Mila and raced her to the hospital, and I thundered around like a madman looking for my little girl. Next morning, Evans came back from the hospital. When I asked Evans about Mila, he told me it was nothing and she was fine.
Why'd you stop painting? Why'd you tell Evans you weren't gonna paint anymore?
Because I was tired. The more popular Oscar Zone got, the lousier I felt. Evans' plan was moving ahead without a hitch, but to really make it stick, I had to bury my own work, bury who I was. People loved my painting, collectors wanted them. But all the praise, all the glory, Oscar Zone got it, not me. Couldn't take it no more.
What was Evans' secret? What was Evans' secret? That he made up Oscar Zone.
Here's what your pal told me, so you might want to take it with a grain of salt. Said Evans actually chose to work with Niall, that they knew him as Norman.
Norman?
That's what he said. That Evans was in deep with Niall. They chose to stay there.
What does that mean? Why did he keep Mila a secret? How does Mila connect to Bradley, though? Why didn't Evans tell you about Mila?
I don't know. Ain't got a clue.
Let's hear it. All of it.
All right, Mr. Hyde. I'm done trying to hide all of this. I'm gonna tell you everything. Tell you how Evans and me got started. Why they took my Jenny. Why Evans disappeared 7 years ago. And I'll tell you about the other Kyle Hyde I met 6 months back. Your pal Bradley. Tell you everything he told me, everything I know.
All right, you talk. I'll listen.
You want me to get into this in front of Mila? You might not like it.
Her call.
I want to hear it. If it's about Papa, I want to hear it all.
Might be hard.
I'm just like you.
Just like me.
When I told you about Jenny, you wanted to know everything, didn't you? What she said, how she cried. You asked me over and over.
Mila.
I understand. I understand why you kept asking me to repeat things. I was talking about Jenny. You wanted to hear it all, no matter how terrible it was. You wanted to be close to her, and that was the only way. That's how I feel too. I wanted to know everything about Papa. I don't care what it is. I just want to know.
I think that settles it. Start talking.
It all started with Evans and me. We was what you call reunited by tragedy. There was a plane crash in Las Vegas in 1960. Two of the women who died on that plane left behind little girls. One was Jenny's mom, my wife. The other was married to Evans. That's your mom, Mila. I was in the airport just sitting there, numb. I saw Evans. He and I had been at the same college, studying art and hoping to be painters. And then 5 years later, we're new widowers in the Nevada desert. Took different paths after graduation, you see. Evans followed in his father's footsteps and took over the family art gallery. And me, thought I was pretty big news and I tried to make it living as a painter. But no one gave a rat's ass for my work. Barely had 2 quarters to rub together. Once our wives died, it gave us a chance to talk about the old days. We shared a bunch of drinks and talked about everything under the sun. And Evan said he thought I was a good artist. Pioneer knocked me out of my chair. Then he went on praising me and telling me how great I was. Of course, I swallowed it all.
They are paralleling Summers and Alan.
Told me something else, too. That he'd given up on being a painter because he knew I was better in it. Then he looked me square in the eyes and told me he'd see me famous or die trying. About a year later, Evans comes up with this crazy idea. Said he wanted to prove he had an eye for art. Told me it was my chance to prove myself too. You're a great painter, he said. History will prove me right. Sounds silly now, but he's so sure of himself. Got me all worked up too. He just wanted to show the world what for, you know. Couple of damn fools. Well, we spent the next 3 years thinking up all the details. And between the two of us, we created Marcel Oscarzone out of thin air. Evans rounded up a bunch of old canvases and paint from some art museum. And I painted up about a couple dozen pieces or so that we could say were his. My job was to just stay out of sight and paint till my head and hand cramped. Evans hung around the gallery and made the art folks think he knew something. He also wrote up a book about how he discovered Oscarzone.
The one I found in the basement.
Yup. He introduced the world to the mystery painter that died too young. In less time than it takes to change a light bulb, his works took off. Collectors started buying up the stuff and paying a fortune for it, too. Evan and me were just happy as pigs in filth. Our world loved Oscarzone, and he loved his paintings. I just kept painting and painting as much as I could. And Evan sold every last one of them for more money than I'd ever imagined. But about that time, Evan and me stopped seeing eye to eye. Evans liked our scam. He liked pulling the wool over people. He started looking for other ways to fleece people and started getting good at it. But me, the more popular Oscarzone's works got, the heavier my brushes got. I couldn't take hiding in the shadow of a painter I created. It was too much. After a while, I just lost my talent. I couldn't paint no more. It led to the worst day of my life. Evan invited me to the hotel, so I threw Jenny in the car and came on over. Evans brought Mila, and our girls started playing together right away. Kids were cuter than anything. Evan and me left them in room 111 and headed for the bar. We hadn't had a relaxing night in a while. We just shot the breeze, had a couple of drinks, nothing out of the ordinary. Then Evan said he wanted to show me something. So he brought me down here. We were standing right about here. Evans told me he bought the hotel and built this room just for me. Wanted me to hide down here and just keep painting. You're a genius, he says to me. You'll be painting again before you know it. You want to give Jenny the good life, don't you? All you gotta do is turn into Oscarzone again and paint. You'll have enough scratch to give Jenny whatever she wants. Make her happy.
No, that's not true. That wouldn't make anyone happy. Why would Papa say that?
What do you mean it wouldn't make anyone happy? It would make Evans happy because he's got a load of money. It would make you happy because you'd have a load of money and wouldn't know. It'd make Jenny happy because she'd have a load of money and wouldn't know. The only one sad in this case would be Dunning.
Man didn't have a choice, girl. He had to say that to me. That's all I could do.
What do you mean?
Any fool could see Evans holding behind this hotel. Had to be someone else. Seems that in all his buying and selling, Evans got mixed up with some heavy hitters. And one group of crooks called Nile had their claws sunk into him but good. All he had to do was take a look at this room. Evans didn't make all this for a mope like me. It was a place for crooks to do all their dirty business. I didn't talk much at first, just let Evans say his piece. But then I told him no. Told him that I wasn't gonna paint no more. So then they took her, Mr. Hyde. The damn bastards took my baby girl!
They took Jenny.
How damn it! Anyway, Evans sat me down and told it straight. Become Oscar Zone, he says. Just paint. Do that and Jenny will come back to you. The hell else could I do? I moved down here and started painting. And Oscar Zone was back. But I didn't care about fame or money or nothing. I just wanted my girl back. But didn't come back. No, sir. So I kept painting for 3 years, thinking they'd keep their word. But one day I had enough. Told them all to go to hell. That's when Evans sent me that letter you saw. I can tell you the damn thing word for word. This is your last job. Finish it and you're free. I won't ask nothing further of you. However, our secret must never be revealed. Keep silent and I promise that Jenny will one day be returned to you. Go back to the Dusk. Be patient. He sent me the deed to this hotel with his letter.
Iris? No, Iris is too old. They would have to be about Jenny's age. Or not Jenny, yeah. Jenny would have to be about Jenny's age. Jenny would have to be about Mila's age.
I tried to track him down, but like I said earlier, I ain't no detective. Gallery was all closed up. I didn't know where else to look.
Papa, where did you go?
I have no idea how to start looking for him. I just decided to stay here and wait her out. I made a promise to myself. You understand? I was gonna wait here for my Jenny. And if I died waiting, so much the better. So 5 years back, I opened the Dusk back up again. But no one wanted to stay here. People heard stories about the night Jenny was taken and, well, kept them away. I made up that load of crap about the witch room and told a bunch of newspapers. And I tried to run the place. As you can tell, I ain't much of a people person.
Did you hear from Evans?
Nah, not a peep. But a couple years back, I got a visit from a gal who used to work in his gallery, Grace. She just showed up one day, shaking, nervous as hell. I asked if I could help her, and out of the blue, she said she knew I was Oscar's own. Also said she knew Evans forced me to do all the paintings. Then she threatened me, said she'd reveal my secret unless I painted one for her. Thought she might know where Evans had gotten off to, so I did it. I gave her the paint, but never heard from her again. Nothing from Evans, neither.
That's interesting.
Yep. Oh, and then 6 months ago, that other fella showed up. The one with your name. Got some news about Evans from him. He's dead.
Bradley. What did he tell you?
Don't quite know what to make of it. I liked him well enough, so we had a drink. Then he turned to me and asked if I knew Evans. Of course, I didn't say a word, just kept nursing my drink. We kept talking. Said Evans indeed was Nile and called himself Norman. Then he told me he knew all about Hospital. The fellow knew everything. He just kept talking. That he knew we'd created him. And that he knew I'd been painting. Didn't think I should say nothing, so I just sat and listened. After a bit, he quit talking and just swirled his ice around. I figured I was done. I figured he was done and made to leave. But then he said something real quiet. Told me he made a deal with one of Nile's men, a man named Norman. What kind of deal? He said they had his sister. Said they were holding her hostage. That was a deal that Norman, or Evans, wanted to make. He wanted your pal to tell him everything the cops knew, in exchange for his sister.
Okay, so Bradley is Mila's brother, which kind of was what we originally thought, but I didn't, like, they haven't said anything about Evans having a son.
You wanted your pal to tell him everything the cops knew in exchange for his sister.
What? No, I refuse to.
Hold on, Mr. Hyde, I ain't done yet. Your pal told me he made the deal. He betrayed his friends when he went to find his sister. He's already dead.
Okay, not. Is it actually just coincidence? Are the Mila things just coincidence?
Mila. Oh no. He's holding his sister's dead body, watching the steam rise when he hears a voice. Can't change anything. You sold out your people, and you can't take it back. Your sister's dead, and you don't have any family left. You got nothing left. Come and work for me. That's the only road open for a man like you. I tell you, the sound of that voice. He's a wounded man, Mr. Hyde. Then your pal finished his story and his drink, but he never raised his eyes. And I asked him what he'd done next. He kept looking at his glass, but I could tell he was seeing something else. I accepted his offer, he told me. I knew it was the only way to avenge my sister, the only way to make Evans pay.
Bradley.
When he finally looked at me, his eyes were hard as any I'd ever seen. You won't see Robert Evans again, was the last thing he said to me. So he's dead. Next morning he checked out, left me quite a going away present though. The painting that had been hanging above the bed in 217 had been taken down. Hanging there was Angel opening a door. He left a photograph and a key on the bed. Photo was the same one you found. Evans always carried that photo with him. And this here's the key.
What's it for?
No clue. He's a mystery I ain't solved yet. But once I saw the painting in the photo, I knew one thing. I knew everything he told me was true. It was a tough pill to swallow, you know. Evans working for Niles. Never believed things could have gotten that messed up. I took Angel opening a door off the wall and carried her down to the basement. And I covered the damn thing with a coat. With a coat of white paint. I just wanted to forget everything I knew about Mr. Robert Evans. Why I locked up 217 and didn't let no one stay there anymore. That's it, Mr. Hyde. Everything I know. Every last bit. When you showed up claiming the same handle as that man, I had to think that something bad was gonna happen. That's why I was so nervous. Something bad. Ha! Go ahead and laugh. I'm nothing but a damn fool. This place and its secrets draws bad things like flies to honey. But I'm still here. Still doing what I can to protect that secret. Wayne's about all I can do anymore.
So I don't think we're gonna find Bradley. I don't know that Bradley's even still alive. But we solved all the mysteries. Hyde, what's a good word? This is not the voice I was doing for him, but I can't do a deep voice anymore after all that. I got it, Ed. I finally got it. I told Ed everything that Dunny said. I told him about Evans and Jenny and Mila and Bradley. Ed didn't say a word the whole time, but I knew he was listening. So that's it, huh? Nope, not that voice. Now I know. He had a reason for selling us out. He's alive, Ed. Bradley's alive. He was here 6 months ago. It's funny. He left all these little clues all around the hotel. Almost like he knew I'd be coming.
Actually, Hyde, I think you hit the nail on the head. Hyde just got off the horn with the guy who wanted the red box in the magazine. He settled the bill, but said he didn't care about getting the items back, because it was Bradley.
And wait, that means those items were just...
Listen, Hyde, lie down, get some rest. You need to clear your head. I'll call you tomorrow.
The customer I've been working for was actually Bradley. And the key Dunning gave me in the basement.
I tried using the key to open the small red box. The key turned, the lock clicked. I opened the box and I saw a letter written in a hand I knew well. This letter. I read the letter, my eyes poring over each word.
Hey, partner, I'm writing this in the hope that you'll find it and give it a read. 6 months ago, I heard that you turned in your badge and left Manhattan. Bradley. I figured it was my chance, so I arranged for you to be here. You know why I did it, don't you, partner?
Because I know you.
Because I knew you'd solve all the riddles hidden in this dump of a hotel. I knew you'd discover what happened here, and what happened to me. You're a damn bulldog, Hyde. I knew you wouldn't let it go. I had to believe that. 3 years ago, I betrayed you. I put your fingers on that trigger, and I made you pull it. You know, Hyde, I can still hear your voice, asking me why. You have any idea how angry you sounded? Of course, you always were the crazy one. But every time I hear it in my head, I see Mila. I see the way Evans killed my baby sister. And I remember that day 6 months ago when I took my revenge. I know you understand, Hyde. So I'm on the run now. Mal wants me dead, cops want me dead. Some life, huh? Hey, partner? Stop looking for me, Kyle. My way is a dead-end street. Let me go. I'm a ghost now. Bradley. Bradley. I can see the surprise on his face when he hears her name for the first time. Mila. He stood by her bed and watched her sleep, thinking all the while of his Mila. Okay, and he left her the bracelet. Then he took his bracelet off his wrist and slipped it onto hers. And then... Tell me something, Bradley. Did you watch and wait when Evans came to see Mila? Did you kill him? Yes.
8 a.m.
Ugh. What? This is your wake-up call.
Your wake-up call. Time to die.
Morning, handsome. So, what's a good word? Isn't that what Ed always says?
Yeah, that's it. Is he there?
Not yet, sweetie. I'm here all by my lonesome.
Give him a message for me. Tell him I'm gonna take some time off.
Wait, time off? You?
Yeah, gonna hit the open road for a couple of weeks. See where it takes me.
Kyle. You find Bradley? Is that it?
No. No, nothing like that. I need a vacation.
Okay, hon. I'll let the big man know.
Ed's gonna kill me, isn't he?
Oh, probably. You know Ed. He'll huff and puff and slam doors and all that nonsense. Probably tell me to get you on the horn pronto.
Sounds like Ed.
Just make sure you come back, okay, Kyle? I'll be waiting for you.
Thanks. So, not all of the pieces are technically solved. Like, we don't know where Grace is. She's probably dead. There's still a lot of things we don't actually know. But I feel like that's realistic in that way. Okay, Hyde, time to hit the road. Like, you wouldn't know. Yeah, did you forget that? Oh, I thought his bag fell because the lock didn't work. But yeah, you wouldn't necessarily figure all that out, especially because, like, no one knows what happened to Grace. No one here knows what happened to her. Huh? Who's there? Oh, you're still here? Oh, it's you. Look, do you have a minute? What is it? I wanted to apologize, you know? You? Yeah. I caused you a lot of trouble. I know that, and I'm sorry. Don't worry. As long as you mean it, we're square. So what's the plan, Angel? You heading back to Beverly Hills? No, not yet. First, I'm going to the police. Talking to the man, huh? You're turning yourself in? Something like that. You sure? It's gonna be one hell of a hassle. Yeah, I know. But I did this and I need to take responsibility for it. Spoken like a man. Oh wait, here, this is for you. You wrote me a letter? No, not to me. I ran into that guy Summer in front of his room. I said I was coming to see you, and he asked me to deliver this. Guy wouldn't shut up either. Yeah, that's Summer. Anyway, maybe I'll see you around. Jeff wanders down the hall and out of sight. Guess I'll read Summer's letter. Hope it doesn't put me to sleep. Dear Mr. Hyde, I met Miss Parker and spoke at length with her about Alan. What a charming woman. At any rate, I've made her a promise. A promise to find Alan. I am going to start over, Mr. Hyde. I shall pen a bestseller, and it will be mine and mine alone. And I have decided to model my protagonist after yourself. When my novel is finished, you will be the first person to whom I show it. Farewell, good sir. May the winds of fortune be always at your back. Oh, joy. I kind of want to check in on our cast of characters. Alright, no Iris. I don't feel like Hyde... Okay, they're gonna stop me. Because I was gonna say, I don't think Hyde would actually be one to stop in on them. Good morning, Mr. Hyde. Are you leaving? Yeah. Thank you so much for your kindness of last night. I had a wonderful time. You're not a bad drinking buddy yourself. Will you be coming back this way again, Mr. Hyde? Maybe. Who knows? You? Oh, most definitely. And next time, I will stay in the wish room. My wish will be granted, Mr. Hyde. I'm sure of it. Hope so. Thank you. Well, I'd better get going. Got a lot of miles to make. Take care, dear. You too. I need to at least attempt to see Melissa. Doesn't appear to be anyone in. Damn. I bet they'll run into me in the lobby. Ah, there she is. Hey, kiddo. Hi, mister. Nice morning, huh? You finally get some sleep? Uh-huh. When I woke up, my dad was sitting next to me. And he told me good morning right away. Sounds nice. Yeah, and today we're gonna drive to the beach. And then we're finally gonna go home. Yay! That's so. Oh, and my dad told me a secret. You wanna tell me? He said that my mom loves me. And that's why she's gonna come home someday. Melissa! Daddy! Good morning. Morning. We've all checked out. We're all checked out, sweetheart. Tell me, Mr. Hyde. Tell Mr. Hyde thank you for being so nice to you. Don't worry about it. I'm glad I have the chance to talk to you, Mr. Hyde. Or had the chance. I really am. Let's go, Melissa.
Okay. Bye, Mr. Hyde.
Loey! Top of the morning, Hyde! Top of the morning. Hey, Denono, you're Italian, remember? Oh, to the bone, hey, to the bone, Python! So what's the deal, why carrying your suitcase? Don't tell me you're hitting the road already! I am. Oh, what? Oh, come on, Hyde, you can't be serious. What now? Cat stuck in a tree somewhere? Grandma Patch need help crossing a road? You're hilarious, Louie. And I'm done helping people. I'm taking a vacation. Maybe get some sun. Find a nice beach somewhere and relax. You relaxing? World's gone crazy. Oh, but yeah, that sounds good to me, too. So, how's Mila? Oh, she's in Rosa's room. Heard she didn't sleep too good last night. All the stuff what she's learned since coming here must be rough, yeah? Yeah. Yeah, but I bet she'd like to see you, man. Best stop by before you leave, you dig? I might. Huh? That's Mila's voice.
But Rosa...
You can stay here as long as you want, Mila, honey. There's no need to feel guilty about anything, and for a fact, you're not alone anymore, sweetheart. Louis and I are here for you. Mr. Hyde? Oh, well, no, he doesn't work here. He can't stay with you.
Nah, I'm checking this room, fuck you. I'd better just go. Nah, fuck you, Hyde. Nah. How's Mila doing? You get a chance to talk to her? Did she mention me? I didn't see her. Why not, man? That's better this way. Listen, Louie. I want you to take care of Mila. Oh, what are you talking about? Me and Mama Sass got everything covered. I bet even old man Dunham will lend a hand. This is probably where she should stay. Don't worry about a thing. So, Hyde, you think Niall's still after me? I think you're in the clear, pal. I think Niall's gonna be busy chasing Bradley. Oh, Trip, man! Louie, this whole damn day has been Trip. Oh, I hear you, brother. So, see you around. Bet your life, brother. We're partners, remember? Oh, that's what I'm talking about!
You check it out? Well, alrighty then. You paid for your room in advance, but I'll be damned if you didn't run up some charges.
Dunning, is that a phone bill?
I'll forget it. This time it's on the house. But next time you're here, you gotta promise to stay in my suite. It's a peach of a room. Anyway, you got your room key. Gotta get Wish ready for the next guest, you know.
The room that grants wishes, huh? Shouldn't I give him the 217 key also?
Yup. I heard some guests claim that room's magic. You think that's funny? You like laughing at an old man's tale of the fantastic?
No, Dunning. It's not that. I was just thinking that maybe there's some truth to it, is all. Maybe it's granted a couple of my wishes, too.
Couple, huh?
Yeah, can't get greedy though. A guy like me has a lot of wishes. Oh, that's so.
Well, thank you much. Here's almost over, ain't it? Happy New Year to you.
You too, Dunning. Ah. Huh?
Wait,
Mila.
where are you going? Can I go with you?
Mila.
Take her with you, asshole. Even if Rachel will be jealous.
Yeah!
I'm just the best friend of the man who killed your father. It's all fine, right?
They actually have no real connection other than what they made here, which is probably actually for the better. Hey, and look, now he's in color, and so is the hotel. That's really cool, actually. Hey, we did it. That game was good. I think the ending leaves a little to be desired, but it's still good. It's realistic in a lot of ways, so I can't really complain. Yeah, I liked it. I had fun with it. I don't know if I like it better than this company's other game, another Code R. Trace Memory is the English name. Because I really liked that one. I think that one felt more complete in a way. And I'm sad that the crossover between the two never happened. But yeah, this was a good game. I liked it. The style of it is really good too. Like, I think more than even the actual game, the style of it was just what really pulled me in. The characters were really good though. I really liked this little shit kid. she was fun in the end. Louis was really good. I actually really liked the story between Summer and Alan. There's a lot of parallels going on. I think there were too many coincidences that all these people were at this hotel at the same time. I wish there was a little more reason given for that, but at the same time, it's fine that they didn't. Yeah, good game. Good little DS thing. Had fun. I hope Rika is happy with our playthrough. She's been bugging me to play this game for like 6 years, I think. Possibly more. I have a physical copy of it that she sent me across the country. And I never did play it. I played The World Ends With You, and I played Trace Memory. But I never played this one. Those were the 3 things she sent me. And I like both of the games made by this company more than The World Ends With You. I'm a The World Ends With You hater. It is well known. Alright, so plans for the future. Because normally this is where I'd say the next mystery game we're going to play. And I can tell you, the next mystery game we're going to play is World's End Club. But not for a while. With Like a Dragon 8 coming out, I'm going to be playing that a lot until I beat it. So I'm going to be playing that at least 2 days a week. And I want to also do Atelier 2 days a week so we actually get through that. So probably for the foreseeable future, once Like a Dragon comes out, once we get past Relink, which comes out the same week, Like a Dragon and Atelier are gonna be like our whole week. So we don't unfortunately have the space for another mystery game. The next 3-4 weeks are going to be us finishing up Too Many Types and doing the Grand Blue versus Rising story that I had planned to do. So yeah, unfortunately, a little bit of a pause on mystery and horror. It's gonna be a lot of RPGing, but I think it's gonna be a fun time. I think we're gonna have a good time with it all, so I'm happy with it. All right, the credits are done. I can stop filibustering. Tomorrow we will be back with Izu in our Pokemonning adventures, and we will be starting Sun and Moon because Infinite Fusion unfortunately broke for her, and then Friday is going to be a very large lobby of Lethal Company. We're going to be playing with the OWO squad again, and like the whole OWO squad again. Right now, I know we have locked in Izu, Haru Cross, Obsidian, and Mango, who I don't think I've done stuff with on stream yet, the last two, so I mean, it's going to be fun to do stuff with them. But we also have a few other people who are probably coming. It's going to be crazy. It's going to be a good time. We're going to have a bunch of mods on it. I hope everybody is looking forward to that like I am. So I will see you back for those two things, and I will see you all in the future. Bye-bye now.